Can you hear me now? There we go. Sorry about that. Okay. Now I just need to see if I can hear the switch. Still not outputting to my headphones for some reason. Test something real quick. La la la. Let's see. Okay. Well, regardless, that should be okay. Okay, so we're broadcasting using the FTL protocol. Apparently, the other day when I was like, yeah, I want to broadcast in FTL, but Streamlabs doesn't support it, then like the next day they put out an update and started supporting FTL to Mixer, which was great. So I'm sorry, to Restream. They didn't support it up until the day after I said it, so thank me for that. um, Welcome to the stream, guys. Today we're going to be working on the gaming server that we built last Friday and finished up the other day with a new processor, new to us, the Intel i7-3930K, which is 24/7 stable. We did test it. It did not allow the it didn't allow Prime 95 to finish doing its calculations, but it does seem pretty stable for everything else. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and display this right now. Let's get some music going too, because that would be nice, right? Let's see. Let's listen to... I'm feeling pretty good today, by the way, guys. A little bit of deja vu, nothing like mind-blowingly nerve-wracking, so... And I can't hear any of this. Can you guys hear this? Of course not. Let's change the sound settings. Alright, there you go. That's a little loud even for me. Alright, that should be good. You should be able to hear the music and still hear me talk, hopefully. DMET will help me sort through that. Okay, so we're gonna go to our remote server real quick. Alright. As you can see, I started installing Streamlabs to it as well. I wish that the restream, so whenever you guys post emojis, it doesn't show me the emoji, it just shows me the text message for it. So let me see if there's a way to get the emojis to show up, which would be nice. Doesn't look like there's anything I'm missing to do that. Oh well. Let me see here. Let's look it up real quick. Restream chat UI emojis. It does the same thing at the office too, which is really annoying. Alright. Anyway, I'm just gonna minimize this down here. Okay, like I said, we are going to be working on the server today. So as you can see, I've already started the process of getting Streamlabs set up on the server. I need to adjust the loading bar time and move some stuff, which I actually have on this computer already. Let's bring back my shortcuts real quick. Let's see. Trying to figure out where it's pulling that file from. Let's see. Let's go to our actual stream. Alright, so I'm still going to be talking. You can see how much quicker and smoother the transitions look also when we're on a much more powerful computer than a laptop. So this is coming from desktop Twitch stuff, which is definitely a folder here. Okay, so let me bring back my icons, desktop Twitch stuff. Alright, so I've got this whole folder called Twitch stuff. Ooh, it's a massive 6.63 gigs. Why is it so large? What did we put in here? Got our audio files. 17 megs. Animated GIFs. We've got GIMP in there we don't need. Some Rick and Morty stuff from my personal one. Our backgrounds. That's half a gig. We've got the evolution of our backgrounds, back when you guys were following us a long time ago. This is back when I was doing all of the various backgrounds for different types of things I was going to be streaming, and when I had the Rad Race 2KX moniker. It's interesting to note though, because now I have Rad Race 2KX. I changed it from Stereotype back to Rad Race 2KX. I did that because a person that I was playing Diablo Eternal with on Switch that just kind of, I think I found them and just started power leveling them and then added them as a friend, and was, yeah, 2016 basically. I added them as a friend and was power leveling them over and over and over again. And he actually sought me out and found me on Reddit, and so I was like, huh, maybe I should just change my name back to Rad Race 2KX so other people can find me. And so I knew the name would be not taken on Twitch, so I just grabbed it again. Whatever. Let's see. We've got our Clash Royale. All these. I got the Pokemon one that I created. This was the one that I used, I think, for the longest time. This is what it looked like. This is the one that we used on the laptop when we were in the other room. I liked this idea because I was gonna cut this section out and then just reprocess it as video rendering, but I just decided, screw that. I really like our current layout anyway. It's a lot cleaner, and I don't care if people have problems with me swearing and shit. I literally could not care less. Life is too short for me to care. Let's see here. Yep, here's the before and afters. So this was the old layout. I think this is when you started joining, DMet. The super old layout. No time for snowflakes, yeah, exactly. So this was the old layout before, this was the one after, and then the one that we're using now is the evolution of, not even really the evolution, it's just me using a template because I got tired of not having very much space. I think I will eventually go back to using a green screen, but not anytime soon, not yet. That was the 10th layout. Which one's this one? Oh, this was the one that I started. Yeah, that was the old offline screen. Yuck. Alright, so we really don't need this one to be moved over. I did like this offline screen though. This one was hot. I think that's when I started really focusing on what it would actually look like rather than just, hey, let's throw a bunch of colors and shit together. Yep, and then we have this one right here. I don't know what I was thinking. I think that one's a backward step from the other one. I created the other one sooner than that. What was I thinking? No idea. No clue. This was my original offline one. Back when I was doing all the games and stuff. This was a girl I dated briefly. They got mad at me for getting a DWI. Let's see here. Alright, so we don't need the backgrounds, backups, banners, Brittany's panels that I made for her. That's the CLR browser repack. That's Noodle stuff right here. I bet there's a bunch of stuff in there. 56 gigs. Ooh, installers has 1 point. I mean, that's a lot of stuff in there. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Mobazen, more fire, old school versions of OBS. Stream Deck software, Stream Tip Alerter. Old version of Ultimate Twitch Bot, Winamp, really kicking the llama's ass. That's still a relatively large file though. Mona server I still use quite well. OBS scene collection backup. That's pretty small. Panel info. Panels. Playlists. Alright, let's see how much space this takes up now. .7 gigs, dude. WTF. Alright. I think I know what one of them is. I think one of them was the animated GIFs for Marshmallow, which I should probably remove. Whoops. This is old Deepbot stuff right here, but we don't run Deepbot on this computer anymore, so I think I'll just delete that. We're gonna find one folder with like 4.5 gigs in it. We're gonna go, what the hell? Ooh. Okay, so these are the packages from Nerd or Die that we needed. Still not seeing a folder with like a lot of junk in it. Ooh, wait, there's a videos. There it is, the videos folder. What are these? I don't even know. This one doesn't even play correctly. That's the dollar bills, y'all. Okay, so the videos is probably where all the space is being taken up. Just create a new folder and call it do not upload. So that folder is 3.25 gigs. That's tolerable. Let's move Britney stuff. That stuff. I think that should be okay. Okay, now we need to take this folder and put it on the server on the desktop. All of my streaming computers have a server called, or have a folder called Twitch stuff on the desktop. That's just how I roll. Alright. So we already got the Unreal Tournament 2004 server set up, but it's in Windows XP. So we need to do a couple of things over there first. First, we need to download the Windows 10 Media Creation tool. So that we can install Windows 10 into a virtual machine. I want to run Windows 10 because if it's Linux and it, for some reason does happen to get a virus, I need to know how to take it out. Okay, we're going to download the media creation tool and run it on the server. Okay, and I want to change this background to the one that I'm using right now. Just got to figure out where I stored that picture at. Nope, there it is, clean desktop. Let's take that, put it in pictures. Alright, awesome. Alright, and because I really don't want to have to wait, I'm going to go ahead and get the ISO creation started. Alright, and we're going to put this inside of the downloads folder. We're just going to call it Windows 10 ISO and 1809 because that's the one that it's going to create. Windows 10 1809. Alright, downloading that shouldn't take super long. Next thing we want to do is take the Twitch stuff folder that we have on our current machine. What's inside the new Twitch stuff folder? 2 images and the circuit video, which are already over there. So we're going to take this folder. Alright, and now we wait. We can't really do much stuff in the meantime because we're downloading an ISO and we're moving some stuff. But what we can do is we can review what we have inside of the current Unreal server and just show you kind of what we're going to aim to recreate inside of Windows 7. Now, I thought that this was a project that I did at one point already, but I don't think I did. The reason why we want it off of the XP server is because Windows XP is very susceptible to old school worms, and we do not want to have a worm inside of our shop. So let's go ahead and take a look at this server. I copied the old school VHD drive image file over yesterday, last night. It took 2.5 hours to move a 30 gig file, which is I was pretty happy about that actually. You can see we have a pure server that's running and a modded server that runs. Let's see, we should probably, while this is even doing anything, let's get a Vast on here. I'm nervous now about having Windows XP even running just to look at it. January 28th, yeah, no, I don't think so. That was January 28th of 2015. Okay, so let's start making a list of the things that we need to do. I guess the first thing to do would be to, let's see here. Let's bring it up in Notepad++. Unreal Tournament 2004 server recreation. First we need to install UT 2004, clearly. We can get it from Good Old Games. We already own it. We also have it on Steam. We can also just download the server files from Epic's website, I think, still, if their forum is still hosting them, but I like to install the full game because you can actually test the server and your server settings. Sorry, I keep looking over there. I'm just gonna put the webcam over there since I keep looking this direction. You can just put the you can test the server inside of a game using the mods that you're installing if you have it on that server already. So since we're running Hyper-V and we're creating a Gen 2 server, our frame rate should be good enough to test to see if it's going to be stable. So this, like, all of these mods and stuff were things that I created when I was, let's see, 2004, I would have been 19. So like, we're recreating a server that I made 15 years ago. It's gonna be awesome. Alright, we luckily have a mods list of all the stuff that I installed because I was smart like that back then. Old school me from 15 years ago had a brain that thought really well, and over time, through various medications, I have forgotten a lot of stuff. And so old school me is like a terrifyingly genius version of my current self, which is annoying. Alright, so we need to install, we'll then need to put on most of our mutators. Oh, we'll need Game Make too, yeah, Game Make 3, just in case. I don't know if we're gonna need it. Game Make 3. Game Make 3 is needed in order to re-zip some UZ files. UZ is a type of compression that is used specifically for the Unreal Tournament or Unreal and Unreal Tournament series. It's basically just a 7-zip file, but it's got some other types of weird packaging stuff so that the Unreal Engine can read it. Okay, let's go ahead and tell Avast to do a full scan. It's finishing, yeah? Okay, yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so these two batch files should be running from the startup folder. So what we'll do is we'll open the startup folder. And this is the user startup folder, not the public startup folder. So documents and settings, administrator, start menu, program, startup. Maybe this is the all users. Yep, okay. So we've got our two commands. The modded server, all the mutators are actually injected by a single mutator called UT2 Vote 59. I don't think they have a newer version of UT2 Vote. Yeah, so UT2 Vote 59 is the newest one, so we'll need to get that working. Install GameMake, install mods, and in order it should be UT2 Vote 59 for sure. Okay, and while we're thinking about it, really wish I could set this to always be on top. just saw it. No. Let's see if there's a setting for that. I don't want to go digging for it right now. View always on top. Okay, nice. That way I don't have to worry about bouncing back and forth, and we can utilize a little bit more of our screen real estate. Okay, so UT2 vote needs to be installed. Eventually we're going to need to place the batch files in startup. We'll copy the batch files in startup, which is basically these right here. We've got our logs, our log outputs, and then it copies the log output to another log file that stays that way until the server crashes again. So whenever the server will crash, then it leaves it that way. That way, it leaves the modded server crash.log that way. That way we can look at it if it gets overwritten by something else later on. Let's see. And yeah, all right, so I don't know what page it's referring to. Okay, let's go ahead and run the full scan now. Good grief, yes, Java, that's fine, shut up. Okay, we're gonna run the full virus scan on the Windows XP stuff right now. Keep your fingers crossed. What else are we gonna need? Probably need 7-zip and antivirus first. Okay, now the cool thing is that once the game is installed, we should be able to just copy and paste it. If we go here, let's see, we've got a compression folder that's got some stuff in it. Copy c:\ut2k4 underscore. I'm pretty sure that that folder was created by myself when I was compressing stuff using GameMake 3. So we will just have to keep that in mind. We should definitely copy the desktop contents. But most of this stuff is supposedly going to be in... Yeah, so we'll need to install Unreal, install GameMake, and then we'll need to copy gog.com/Unreal Tournament 2004 to the identical location here in the thing. Okay. Full virus scan is almost done running. Let's see, we can check out the progress of our copying stuff here and our progress for... Perfect. Good timing. Let's hop back into our current server. Shout out to Notepad++. Like, I absolutely love their program. Hey, what's up, Observer? Currently, we are working on our Unreal Tournament 2004 server because that is what I want at the most. Excuse me. We have a Windows XP 2004 server, but Windows XP is so prone to viruses and whatnot. I can't have that stuff in my shop. So, dude, yeah, I played the hell out of Unreal Tournament. I owe a lot of my networking skills to this game actually, because it taught me how to do port forwarding so I could create the server when I was 18 or 19. It taught me extensive editing of any files and registry manipulation. It taught me about server-client relationships, getting computers into my machine and keeping them there, and like all the stuff. Redirecting, port triggering, port forwarding. I owe a lot of my skills to this particular game. We also have a list of mods that load slow, and so I think what we'll be doing is we'll remove these. We'll do some troubleshooting and we'll remove the mods that don't load up in the way that we want them. So should be good. We'll then need to port forward the router. Oh wait, set static IP address. Set static IP on the VM. Port forward the router to the VM. Test. Okay. I think we should be almost done creating the ISO. Alright, finish. Alright, so we can start creating the Windows 10 version of the same server. And let me just check something real quick. Yeah, I'm 99% sure I just dragged and dropped this at one point. Yep, I've even got the Weapon of Evil Sentinels and all that stuff on there still. Alright, so let's go ahead and start with the creation of the new server. We're going to do new virtual machine. I'm just going to call this Unreal Tournament 2004. We're going to make a Gen 2 server this time instead of a Gen 1. Allocated 4 gigs of RAM. A lot isn't really needed to host this game. I mean, a gig of RAM back then was a lot. So we'll allow it to use dynamic memory attached to the default switch. We're going to allocate it 40 gigs, which we can extend later. And we're going to install our operating system. This should look familiar because we did this back in October, November when we created the other server that was supposed to be for Unreal Tournament. But I'm going to use that for something else. I'm going to get a 6th or 7th gen i5 and create another virtual machine, another VR computer at the office. Okay. Oh, thanks for not putting it where it belongs. Okay. Let's go ahead and go through this process real quick. We're gonna start it. Alright, no viruses on the XP virtual machine, which is great. Great news. So we're gonna go ahead and turn this off in the meantime so that we can focus on our other machine. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's take a look at the... Make sure this is the correct one. Yep, okay. So this is our server's current resource usage. It's on 23%. Of the processor, which, alright, yeah, it's on basically running 2 VMs and it's on 25%, which is not bad. Okay, cool. We're gonna go ahead and turn that off. So I'm going to be putting the the old Unreal Tournament server that I created back in 2004 or 2005. I'm going to be putting it into a Windows 10 virtual machine instead of a Windows XP virtual machine. So originally I created it on a bare metal machine with Windows XP, and then I created a virtual machine for it later on in my life, and then just copied and pasted it into the virtual machine. It worked. It was like exactly the way I needed it. But since Windows XP is so virus prone now to worms, for example, I had a FTP server that was running Windows XP. Never touched it. Didn't bother having antivirus on it. And then one day I was running a full virus scan on my stuff, and it scanned one of the shared folders that I was using to move stuff into that virtual machine, and a worm had gotten into my XP virtual machine that was not able to get into my Windows 7 computer. So if we're gonna run a server, I want it to be up to date and capable. Let's see here. So that's the XP virtual machine. We'll worry about that here in a little bit. Go ahead and get Windows 10 installed. That shouldn't take too long. And while we're doing that, since this is also going to be the computer that I start streaming from at the office, we need to make sure the Streamlabs is working now. Okay. So right now we are remoted into a server that we built at the office, and we need to check for any missing data like this right here. Let's see here. Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. I did not do what I thought it was gonna do. That's why the computer name is called Rad Server. Okay. Let's see, what kind of source is this? This is a browser source local file. $615 and $30. Yeah, basically. Alright, now we just need to take this and center it on the screen and move it down a little bit. I love how it shows the values so I can align these identically. It's really, really useful. Okay. The transitions and stuff are going to be so much smoother now. Like, for those of you that are just tuning in, check out the transitions now that I'm not on a shitty laptop. Look how fast that is, how smooth it looks. Granted, it's not a shitty laptop, it's just so much faster. And I'm at 60 frames, so I don't have to worry about shit. God, it's gonna be so much nicer. Fleshing out the print head on my Canon. Oh, good luck. Don't get dirty. Let's see, what's missing? I guess I gotta do a comparison real quick. Let's see here. Alright, so the alert box should be there, the event list should be up there. The labels, 4x display down there, webcam labels. Alright, webcam labels are jacked up. Let's check the status of this virtual machine real quick. Seriously, it could have been almost done by now. Do we need Pro? Yes, okay. I think we had this issue the last time too. Yes, what did we do to fix this the last time? We rebooted we turned it off. Oh, we had to load it from a thumb drive. Son of a bitch. Let's move the I think what happened was it had to do with like the spacings and shit. Windows ISOs, we'll just call it that. Alright, let's try this again. File settings. Oh shit, what song is this? Hold up. I've got to gather songs because I've got a DJ an event tomorrow. This one's got me like, yeah. Oh, this is for you. Yeah, uh-huh. Oh, damn it. I missed it. I don't think I've ever listened to the whole song. That's okay. Alright. Let's go back to preparing the display and bring the server back up. Let's get 2 processors in there. There we go. It has something to do with the spacing in the file name. So remove the spacing from the file name and it'll stop bitching about it when you're trying to create the system. It's just so dumb that it does that. Alright, so Windows 10 is going into our virtual machine for our server. I don't need any of these. Okay, while that's installing, I wish I could make this window smaller. We should be able to monitor it, yep, through the little window preview. It's not very big, but it's good enough. Okay, so the webcam I'll have to take care of tomorrow when I plug everything in. The text needs to be adjusted. Probably because I don't have the Quantico font installed. Alright, let me find the Quantico font on my computer real quick. Where's my chat? There it is. Nice. Hey, what's up, Antoine? Alright, apparently we're gonna have to close down and reopen Streamlabs. It looks like Windows 10 is already installed on the server in the VM. It's doing its setup, which is nice. We'll go ahead and get Streamlabs down there in the task manager, or taskbar, I mean. Okay, there's the font. Alright, what else is missing? Waiting for your ankle to be healed. What happened to it? Alright, yeah, it looks about the same on both. I want to change that social labels list. I know that's a scene. There we go. That's bothered me for so long. Alright, let's see how this looks. Very good. Right on. I get my EEG done on Tuesday, and I'm already feeling a lot better. Like a lot better. Even though I'm still having deja vu, I'm feeling a lot better. Deja vu fucking sucks. Depersonalization / derealization fucking sucks. Alright, we'll have to fix this. Oh, there should be an image. Okay, I know what this is needing. Alright. I actually kind of need to put that in two places. I need to put that on my local side too. Alright. So... I wonder if I can change it. Let me see here. Can I use an environmental variable inside of Streamlabs OBS? Because that would make life so much easier, guys. Alright. needs to be up higher. Alright, let's keep it rolling with this because we know it's going to take a little bit of time for it to finish. Yeah, this song is going to be played tomorrow during the intermission. Yeah, wait for your foot to heal, dude. Don't try to go running immediately. Like, why is your foot so sore, though? Oh, because your ankle. Your ankle. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Alright, so this is going to be UT 2004. No passwords on these. No. Always decline Cortana in the virtual machine. No device access history, thanks. No privacy either. I don't care. Okay. That's gonna finish the setup real quick. Let's take a look at this. So the Be Right Back overlay pulls social label stream, and there should actually be a black bar that goes across the bottom of that, which is not there. I noticed it the other day. I was like, there's supposed to be a strip down there that's black. There you go. Okay, and yeah, I did all the graphics myself except for the background and like the weird moving text and the actual like label things. But placement and all that stuff, design, that's all me. Okay, so let's review this real quick. That looks good. We need to change that timer to like 60 seconds or so. Or not 60 seconds, like 300 seconds. So what we'll do is we're gonna copy this. This is going off of a CSS updater, so this is what it looks like in HTML. And the style sheet that it's pulling from is called style.css. So what we need to do is go to the live space loading bar app. Edit the style sheet, and this is the color of the bar. This is the progress. The line height. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Oh yeah, right on, man. I use Paint Shop Pro by Corel because it was easy for me to learn. I don't like Photoshop, so I bought it like I was using it back when it was called Jask Paint Shop Pro, like version 3 to 5, and then you know I decided to buy it when it was version 13, just because I got tired of trying to make it work. You know what I mean? Oh, the operating system is getting switched over. Is this gonna install in this operating system? Yeah, so I just got tired of it and I bought the latest version at the time. Alright, so I really should have left myself a note here. 6:03 seconds, 1 forwards. There's something about the progress. I just can't remember which value it was that I changed. This is the Live Space Loading Bar app. Let's look it up real quick. That seems important. How is the Division 2? I feel like this loading bar just goes by way too fast. Like, it looks like it loads up correct here, but in the stream, like, it just seems to zoom by. I wonder if it's because I've cut the size in half. Let's count this. Time is currently 2:50. Started the loading bar. Okay, here we are. Ta-da! I prefer to have at least... yeah, 1366 by 768 is good for this virtual machine. I originally created it with 1024 by 768 anyway. Yeah, that's good. Alright, we'll see you when you get here, when you get back, Antoine. Okay, here we go. So, let's remove Cortana. Hide Cortana. Let's see here. Gosh, I don't remember what my good old game sign-in is. Give me just a second. Oh, wait. I forgot. I'm remoted into a server. Gotta move the whole window. This appears to be a new device. We're emailing you your login information. Alright. So, we're in the good old games now. Got Diablo for $10, which we will be buying later. I just can't stop buying Diablo. I've bought Diablo 2 like 6 times in my life with the expansion pack and all that good stuff. It's just nuts. Your games library is currently empty. The hell it is. Let's see. What do you mean I have no games? I've already bought the collector's edition of Unreal Tournament 2004. It makes me mad. I must have bought it under a different account. I could install Steam, but I don't want to have to log into my Steam account in order to run this. Because, let's go to my actual computer here for a second and bring up Steam. Go to my games library. You can see here. Oh, maybe you can't. You can see here, I already have Unreal Gold, Unreal 2 The Awakening, Unreal Tournament 2004, Unreal Tournament 3 Black Edition, Unreal Tournament Game of the Year Edition. Like, I've already bought this game. I bought the collector's edition when it came out on disc. That got scratched. I bought another version again. Like, I've already bought Unreal Tournament, and then I bought it on Good Old Games. I've literally bought this game like 4 times already, so guess we're buying it again. Isn't it annoying, like, all this digital convenience? But I highly doubt that I have it on my other... I highly doubt it's on my other Google account. Let's see here. Let me log into my other one real quick. Even if it is, I'm just gonna make it all the same. I'll just move it or whatever. User not found. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so that's in the cart. We might as well add the original Unreal also, because we're going to do an Unreal 99 server as well. Let's see, what other servers are we going to make? We're going to do a Minecraft one, but I don't think we need to do anything with that. So let's check out real quick. Okay. That's weird, my phone just like mysteriously died. Okay, so we've got the games purchased again. It's weird because I know for sure I had it. I don't know. I must have had another email account that I bought it with. Alright, so now we're downloading Unreal Tournament 2004 ECE Editor's Choice Edition. The primary difference that the Editor's Choice Edition had from the regular version was the Editor's Choice Edition came with a DVD that instructed you on how to do some basic mods and map creation. And that was actually pretty cool. I created the basic map that they had, but like there was just so much into map creation that I just couldn't do it. Like pathing and stuff took a really long time if you wanted it to be like a bot traversing thing, but the bots were, yeah, anyway, it just took too long. Okay. Wait, I don't want to run the GOG Galaxy, I just want to... Yeah, I don't need any of that extra stuff. Alright, that says it's going to take about probably 3 minutes to do the 2.3 gig download. Alright, so I need to get this computer some antivirus. To do that, I'm going to log into our ticketing system and assign it to myself. Okay. Almost done. All right. The download of that is almost done. Let's see if I have access to. There we go. Go ahead and install our antivirus on here real quick. Shouldn't take long. And that's done. 6 seconds until Unreal Tournament is installed. Might as well get ready. Let's get the other virtual machine ready. We're gonna copy the files over once we've installed it, and then do some quick adjustments. Alright, so with 2 virtual machines running and Streamlabs, it says 70%. I bet a lot of that is Streamlabs running that video in the background. Oh shit, we forgot to test the video. Okay, 305. Try that again. You can see the XP server takes up a lot less CPU usage just to keep it up, as opposed to the Windows 10 server, but that's okay. Let's open the folder here. Come on. Okay. I don't know if anybody in Mixer has been talking to me yet. Okay, good. Alright. We're waiting for the, yeah, me too. Well, shit. In the meantime, then, let's get it installed on my actual computer. Can't test it without having a client, right? Go hard or go home. Okay, so I don't know what this is doing now. It's like acting a fool. It's just making us wait. Oh, it's resizing the video because that's my own fault. My bad. Another thing we need to do is install the remote software, so Screen Connect. That way we don't have to remote into the Hyper-V server, we can go directly into the actual server. And it looks like the session is jacked up, so let's close that for a second, and then let's go back into it. Come on. I ain't got time for that. There we go. Okay. Alright, our software is in. We're probably going to need Notepad++ also, so that way we can edit the ini files easily. Alright. I wasn't feeling that music anymore, sorry. Much better. Okay. This was how to do Unreal on a Linux server, but we're not going the Linux server route. Okay, so we don't need the changelog there. Hope that's not a queue and bin file. Okay, no, it's a setup and bin. Alright, so this is going to install it to c:\gog, and it's going to advertise to us some other games.
We are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of dreams.
Okay, it's a lot of windows to be trying to sort through. Alright, that shouldn't take too long. CPU usage isn't bad, it's just actively using CPU. How long did it take for you to clean it? Now the reason I'm not installing much of anything else is because I don't want to be inundated and bombarded with these freaking update notifications every time I try to log into the stupid server. I have no idea. Okay, we're almost done with that. So what we need to do is on this server right here, we need to make this computer visible. Okay, so the shares that we have. Basically nothing. IP address of this current machine. Fuck. Alright, it's using the stupid VMware number set, which is annoying. Oops. I bet this one's doing the same thing too. Yep. Can they see each other? Come on, seriously? Okay. We have to fix this. So the problem now is I need to copy, oh, I probably need to install 7-zip also. And game make, which I think is just gonna come with everything else. So all right, there we go. So what we need to do is we have to get these back onto a regular IP range and seeing the network like regular computers. I don't use any anti-tracking add-ons. I really don't care about my personal security, my personal privacy. I'm not like a conspiracist or anything. Now, if it were like security wise, I'd be more concerned about security, but privacy wise, like everything I do on the internet is stupid. Nobody's interested in me. Okay, so the network adapter, here we go. It's set to default switch, but what we need to do is remove this switch, hit apply, then we need to add a legacy network adapter so that we can connect it to the network normally through the advanced feature set. And then we'll start it back up again. Alright, so the game was installed. We'll just make sure it runs. This is a VM into a server. Or I'm sorry, this is remote into a server that's hosting this virtual machine. So I have no idea if Unreal Tournament is even gonna launch up inside of this little window here. I'll let these terminate themselves correctly. Fuck. Alright. That didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. I know there's a way to do it, and I can't remember what it is. I will remember here in a second, though. I know what the setting is in VMware. I can't remember off the top of my head what the setting is in Hyper-V. Okay, File, Settings. We can remove this one. We'll add this one back. Okay. Maybe I just need to leave the virtual switch not connected. That's safe. Shut up. Has to add the network adapter real quick since we deleted it and re-added. Oh yeah, that's hot. Oh, oh, it's so hot. So hot. I can hear the music now. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Ba-da-dun dun. Da-da-dun dun. Da-da-dun dun. Da-da-dun dun. Okay, so that worked. Now we have to get this stupid computer to connect. Oh, you know what? That's what it is. That's what it is. We have to do guest services and I think that should be it.
What do you love most about Samantha?
Oh God, she's so many things. I guess that's what I love most about her. You know, she isn't just one thing. She's so much larger than that.
Oh, 1 second. Hey. No. Okay. How much is the DDG? Well, that sucks. So, as expected, my fucking insurance isn't going to help me pay for the EEG. So the EEG is going to cost me $350 on Monday, and if it doesn't detect anything, then I have to pay $2,000 for take-home EEG that basically runs over the course of 72 hours, which is fucking stupid. That's annoying. Healthcare in the United States is a fucking joke. Yep. So anyway, I'm not gonna think about that right now. I'm gonna concentrate on the server. Yeah. It's brain scan thing for testing to see if I have epilepsy. God, that sucks so much, man. It's just so annoying. Okay, so this music's getting on my nerves too. Trying to relax and I can't. Okay. We are trying feverishly to get our VM to connect directly to our switch, but I think I know what the problem is. I'm 99% sure I know what it is, and it's because I'm doing something stupid. What we need to do is go into the RAD server, go to new virtual switch manager, and we have to change the settings here on the default switch. So right now, it's trying to create its own internal network. But what we needed to do is we needed to attach it to the external network. So in order to do that, we have to turn off the current virtual machines so that we can make changes to that area. Alright, and we're waiting for this murder to complete, which shouldn't take too long. Yep. Thank the American healthcare system and shitty Obamacare plans that aren't actually insurances. I've been paying, I mean, granted, when I got my surgery, this plan paid for the surgery, which is $100 grand. But every other thing that I've needed, I wind up paying everything out of pocket. It's a joke. I'm basically paying 260 bucks a month to continue to pay hospitals for the cash price with no insurance, which is so stupid. Come on, merger, hurry up. We should be able to change it now. Come on. We have to wait for this merge to finish so that we can edit that switch. I gotta update my GoFundMe real quick. Can only imagine how much the MRI is going to be. There's a waiting list? That doesn't sound like that's very fun. Like, oh, I need an MRI in case I have a brain tumor or something, and then you gotta wait. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. I wonder how much of that is medical tourism coming from America. Alright, so the status and the merger of the server and its cleanup of itself has been completed. So we should be able to make changes to the switch. And if not, then no big deal. We will create a new external switch. We'll just call it the rad switch. This is for all the VMs to communicate with the outside world. And we want that attached to the gigabit network because that's the one we're going to be using for everything else. Okay, so we created the switch. Now we wait. These Unreal Tournament's installed. Alright, it's initializing the switch, so welcome back. It's initializing the switch, so we've currently lost connection briefly to our Hyper-V server. It should be back up within usually 3 minutes. There it is. Alright, and we can double check this by making sure we have our Ethernet adapter here, which is good. The Wi-Fi is still trying to connect, which isn't really needed. Let's see here. Let's do manage known, and let's just forget this network to disconnect it from the Wi-Fi. Alright, and let's delete the old switch. It's stupid that you can't edit it. Alright, maybe we can't delete it. We do need to make sure that the virtual machine settings are pointing at that switch. So you're going to go to your network adapter and then change it to your rad switch here. Same thing here. Alright, let's fire these back up. Guess we didn't really need them off. We could have probably switched those on the fly. Where are you from again, Observer? Oh, nice. Well, that's cool. Alright, so let's just make this easy and let's share root C. This computer is called UT 2004 something. Alright, so we should be able to see it. Oh yeah, let's check the IP address here. Alright, so now we have a 192.168.0. something, and we should be able to ping. Ping each other, very good. It doesn't show up here, probably because it's Windows XP, but we can still go to it via IP address. Should be able to, might take a second. I like how you call it rush mode. Sounds like a game. Alright, so let's do something here real quick. The XP setup wizard helps fix quite a bunch of shit. Actually, no. What we need to do is yeah, but stays aren't like 10 grand a night, which is what it's here in the US at some hospitals. Fuck. Let's just drop the firewall for a second. not a firewall issue. Unspecified error when trying to get there. It's just got to be the way that the file is shared. The whole root directory should be shared, but yeah, we got to go to folder options, view. You're going to scroll all the way down. You're going to turn off simple file sharing. This is Windows XP only. Go back to your properties, go to your security, and then make sure you add everyone to the list. Allow full control, hit OK. Yeah, the United States hospitals and prisons are privatized for investors to make money, so that's part of the reason that healthcare is so expensive here. Everybody's trying to make money on the person below them, and there's like 30 levels up. It's so stupid. 192.168.0.140. Alright, so now we have to connect using the SMB1 protocol, which we can install, and then we're going to turn it off. So in order to do that, we have to go to our appwiz.cpl, add our remove program section, turn Windows features on or off. Yeah, they need to be controlled down here too, and that's what Bernie Sanders has been trying to push for, but it ain't happening. Alright, so we need to enable SMB 1.0 CIFS file sharing support. We're going to install that real quick, apply the change. It's going to require a restart to the virtual machine. Yeah, we need better healthcare system here in the United States. Like, I don't care who you are, how rich you are, where you came from, you're going to get sick eventually, and our current healthcare system sucks. Everybody's always like, I don't even know who to go see because I don't know who my insurance covers. Like, people get sick and then they don't even go to the doctor to get it looked at. And then we have all these idiot anti-vaxxers that are cropping up all over the place, making more sick people. Like, I don't know. It's not even a matter of like politics. It's like morally right to make healthcare available and affordable to everybody. There we go. Alright, so in our virtual machine, oh, that sucks. Well, there's so much misinformation on the internet. Like, it should be a punishable offense to have that kind of misinformation on the web. Anti-vaxxers look up this shit, and the top websites are full of fucking garbage. You want to fix the anti-vaxxing problem? Take down the websites that help perpetuate it. That's my first thought. Alright, so now we're going to transfer all the stuff over that we need. We've got our list right here. Son of a gun. Alright. We gotta share the program files explicitly also. then we've got to back out of this. Go into it directly. What? Shut up.
It's time to light up the sky with fire. Tonight, I want to talk to you about violence in our cities. It's been the brutality of a mob.
Yeah,
We'll use whatever force
trying to be.
necessary to restore order.
We might just have to share the game folder. Alright. So what we're gonna do is let's share the GOG folder. Okay. Should be able to refresh this list. There it is. Alright. So the original Unreal Tournament folder is 5.65 gigs. The one we need to put in there is much larger. We have 20 gigs left. All right.
All stations are now disabled. System failure. I repeat. System failure. System failure.
Yeah, slap it on by. All right. So we're copying that, and we need to copy the desktop over, which in Windows XP is going to be here. Oh, son of a gun. All right. Alright, so let's refresh this. Alright, so we've got the desktop, which is going to make our current nice looking desktop extremely not nice looking. Shouldn't need anything else, I don't think. Yeah, we're gonna need those. Alright, now we just gotta leave these running until they get done. Not a bad transfer speed, I don't think. I am a little concerned about the amount of space we're gonna have left after this. We should have enough. Barely. Probably do some cleanup here in a second. Yeah, we can start cleaning up right now, actually. Okay. Let's see what speed this is. Cool, so that one's connecting to gig. Bet it's this one that's really slow. It's really slowing us down, I mean. No, it's also a gig. Alright, 3 minutes. OGG files are really good sounding audio files, but I don't see them used in too many games. I first saw them being used in Unreal. I was like, what is OGG? Alright, 5 gigs left. While we're doing that, we need to get ready to prep the router to allow to allow the stuff to go through. So let's see, temporarily remove from RPG. So I actually have the router configuration that we need stored on my own computer somewhere. So let's figure out where it is. Okay. Pretty sure it's inside a Mark server. Post reinstall, no. Documents, router settings. Two minutes, 45 seconds remaining. And sometimes I feel like I could find something quicker if I just looked for it myself. Archer C9 router config. Documents. What's the server to-do list?
Attention citizens. Please commence routine 1399. Proceed instantly to the center.
I hate this song.
Thank you.
Nope. Just use regular gigabit LAN. Didn't need one back in the day, don't need one now. That was the ServView FTP that I was using back in the day, which I really don't need anymore. Don't know why a .NET installer is inside my root directory, but that's okay. Hmm. There it is, router settings. I thought I had a newer one though. I know I have one that I modified in the past 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, the bandwidth is pretty terrible. You know what I need? I just need to download everything. Very true. Okay, so file. Router settings. Maybe it's TP link. TP dash link. Router settings. Oh, you know what? I called it port forwarding. God, these songs are getting on my nerves. Okay, sorry guys. The frustratingness of Relax Beats and Monster Cat playing songs that just rub me the wrong way is like totally real right now. Alright, so I got router settings. Maybe it's firewall. It's so weird. Maybe the last time I edited it was a long time ago. Okay. Alright. So the part we're going to focus on is this right here. We've got our Hyper-V settings. Of course, this isn't going to be the IP address that we're using, but that's what we're going to put in here. Looks like the transfer is complete. So we should be able to shut down that virtual machine now. Yeah, I agree. Alright, so I want to take a look at two things. First, I think this is our camera here. Or it could be this one. Hey, what's up, Bruce? Not much, man. How are you? Alright, well, anyway, so that's the camera that I need to log into eventually. Then we've got the actual server here. And we've got the virtual machine, which should have its own IP address of 37. So let's rename this real quick. Right on. I have a Keo. I like it, but the cable is too short and you cannot extend it or it won't work. It's annoying. So the cable is like 3.5 to 4 feet long. It's way shorter than some of the other cables. If you extend it even 1.5 feet using a USB extension cable, it will either not work correctly, not show up at all, give you the wrong display resolution, and lock it that way. It's so dumb. It's annoying. Okay, so what was I doing? That's right, renaming the computer. Let's do rad server UT 2004. Powered hub. You can try to run it through a powered hub, but I had no such luck when I did that either. It was just really, really annoying. Alright, let's go ahead and change the settings on this so that it doesn't try to load. Yeah, it sucks. I ran mine through Powered Hub, and mine was like a 45 watt Powered Hub with just the camera plugged in, and it wouldn't work. It has to be plugged in straight into a USB port. So if you have one that's gonna be close to, you know, the 4-foot range, it's great. It's a really great camera. Otherwise, hard pass. The C922 is great, the C920 is great, the C615 is great. The C615 is really short cord, but that can be extended as well. Okay, yep, we have almost no space left. Let's just try to run Unreal anyway. Where's the desktop icon for it? Where did it go? We had one, and now it's gone. There it is. I liked the other icon that they had on there. Where did that one go? Ah, that's why. There it is. Alright, let's see if it works. Yeah, you can twist it. So the ring light can be twisted to go around it, and hold on. Well, it works. It's up and running, and I know why it's doing that. It doesn't support the software mode, so I have to change it real quick. There we go. Okay, software rendering, no direct 3D. We'll run this. That's fine. Oh yeah, we've got all the mods installed. Got a metric shit ton of them. Look at that load time, it's so fast. Oh yeah, I know. Well, so the latest UT's development has almost always been completely user fueled. But they're so focused on their cash cow Fortnite. Apex Legends came out and everybody's like, oh yeah, it's like old school Unreal Tournament with, you know, fucking, the truth is, games like Apex Legends and PUBG and Fortnite, all of these, what do they call them? Not arena shooters, not deathmatch games. All of these, free-for-all something. I don't remember what they're called. They all started from Team Arena Match in Unreal Tournament. Which is dumb. Let's see if we can deathmatch through a remote session of a virtual machine of a remote session. Press fire to spawn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks. Okay, yep. Alright, I'm over it. Let's just do the one-on-one. Let's go. Bring it. Let's see if this works. Nope, same problem I had with remote effects. Mouse translation from a virtual machine into a virtual machine into a virtual machine is terrible. But the game runs. That's all we really needed. That's all I really cared about. So now what we need to do is correct these shortcuts real quick, because as you can see, they are not pointing to the correct location. So C:\\. I think that's correct right there. Yeah, okay. Okay, so there's one. Two. 7. Huh. Weird. Okay. We're almost done getting the server back up and running. Give me just a second. Hey, what's up, dude? Sure. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Alright, sounds good. Yep, thanks. Bye. Okay, sorry about that. Apparently I have an entire folder called UT2K4 stuff, which is on my computer. Let me see here, is that everything? Okay, now we need to edit these. Shit. Okay. Alright, so now what we need to do is we need to go into the program data folder. Windows, program data, Microsoft, start menu. Oh no, sorry, Microsoft Windows, start menu. Programs, startup. Then we're just gonna take these two and paste them into there. The shortcuts. That'll force the two servers to load up on startup. Then we're gonna go into our router. Oh, I've already got one open right here. Let's refresh this real quick. Let's see, network, LAN, DHCP server. We should have. There it is. There it is again. So it should have a 137 IP address now. Which it does. So I like to lock all of my servers down into the double digits, which is why the IP address reservation range starts at 100. So you can create your servers in the first 99 or first 98, last 98. I don't know. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back in here and let's bring up the router settings file that I had. We had it set to 71, so just for the sake of keeping it consistent, let's just do that again. It is a smart idea when you're doing a static IP address to set it not only on the device, but inside the router as well. Okay, so let's take that MAC address and hey, Game Sage, what's up, dude? Alright, let's refresh the DHCP list. That should have disappeared. We should have this. Should be pingable at 71. Okay, now we'll do the port forwarding virtual server. Right on. Well, thanks for chilling with me. Appreciate it. Okay, so this is gonna be UT 2004. And this is 801 through 802. To 192.168.0.71. And that should be for TCP. We're going to add UT 2004 for 7777 through 7788 for both. Now we're going to add UT 2004 for 8777 through 8788 for all. Now we're going to add UT 2004 again for 27900 through 27902, the same IP. Then we're going to add again UT 2004 for 28902 to the same port for both. So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entries. 2, 3, 4, 5. For 801 through 802, 7777 through 7788, 8777 through 8788, 27900 through 27902, and then 28902. This extra port right here is the one that connects to the Pure server. That's weird. Make sure that it's just that computer. Right on, that's good. Okay. So now we'll just reboot this. Alright, so the server is starting itself up. It should automatically pop up 2 command prompt windows that launch up the servers, and then they should just start going through. And then our first 2 servers actually will be created. We'll still need to troubleshoot them a little bit. There it is. We need to allow, wait, this is safe. Alright, so we've got our Pure server is ready to go. We've got our modded server, which is up. It's still initializing. Let's see what the antivirus is quarantined. Love you too, babe. Very good. So, those of you that have Unreal Tournament, let's give this a shot. Oops, not on the server, on the actual computer here. Oh yeah, let's install DirectX, baby. That's hot. Now, the modded server is extremely modded. So there's going to be a bunch of stuff that don't show up. Or there's going to be a lot of stuff that you don't have, and then you have to download it. But we will. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a list of all the modifications that take forever, and then we will remove them from the server just for the sake of making them fast again, making the server fast, so that people connect to it. If people don't connect to it, what's the point of making the server? You know, like they connect to it and then it takes forever to get the files and stuff, then why make it in the first place? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I love not being able to run it at the actual resolution that I've got. Okay, but that's okay for now. Shut up. Nothing's gonna adversely affect my performance. Shut up.
Holy shit.
Okay. Seriously? Yeah, no. Where's Sapphire at? There she is.
You died too easily.
Oh yeah, you guys are gonna get to see me actually play again. I haven't played in so long. Let's see here. One more thing I need. Okay. There should be one. Set up for invasion. Should be very locating. Oh my god, the disastrous consequences one is still up? Oh my god, yes, I love that. Oh, one of my favorite servers to hang out in. Alright, let's check deathmatch. Should be one called Team Rad server. there it is. The pure server with no mods is up. There we go. Ugh. I don't know if I can do 0.8 right now on this resolution. Oh yeah, shit. All my controls are fucked up too. Hold on. Let me quit this for just a second. One of the files that we moved over to the server was, let's see, the modded server did not launch, so we need to tell it to run again. And defaults to invasion because that's my favorite game type. Oh, there it goes. Alright, so let me see here. There should be, one of these has my controls in it. Let's see here. UT2 vote mod. Okay. It's on my computer somewhere. Let's go find it while we listen to Unreal Tournament music real quick. I used to be a pretty good shot comboist. Not gonna lie. Why am I doing that when I can just use everything? Has all my weapon switching so that I don't have to sit here and change everything again. A3 Chimera over Mixer land. I think this is it right here. Right on. Hey, I'm glad you're here. Why is your body sore? This user any is significantly smaller than the one that was created by... Oh my god, no. Message me the link. I don't remember seeing the message. When the hell did that happen? Alright. Let's do this again. Also, this one's going into my fence for games. Dude, I'm so sorry. What the fuck? I had no idea. I've been having some like really bad mental struggle over the past couple of weeks, several weeks, but I haven't really been paying attention to Facebook much, to be completely honest with you, so I apologize. Okay. Alright, let's try this now. One more thing I gotta change. Dang it. So, to correct the issue with the viewport, we have to go into the user ini. And no, it's not in the user ini, it's in the UT 2004 ini. I sort of see a bee. They're saying hi to you, babe. They're saying hi to you.
Oh, hi.
2560 by 1440. 2560. All right, let's try that now. Hey, Worry, how are you? I think we just finished getting our first 2 servers set up at the same time. They were already made, so it was just kind of a copy paste thing. Hey, Ego Raptor, thank you so much for joining us here on the Rad Computers computer repair stream from Mixer Land. I appreciate that. So, yeah, that looks much better. We just got our first 2 servers set up at our office via remote. So, we're going to check and see. Oh, I miss my buddies so much. I don't have any favorites that are online. Okay, so there's the pure server that we created. Let's see if the invasion server shows up now. Yep, RPG invasion. It says 1 minute download, but I guarantee you it takes like a really long time. So let's just go back to the deathmatch real quick. Team deathmatch. And let's test it. Oh my god. Okay, the Python switching is working, which is good. But I gotta change something real quick. Oh yeah, that's never gonna work out. I gotta change my keyboard real quick. No, it's not what I thought it was. Oh my god, that was awful. There we go. That's a lot better. And activity is still high. Try 49. This game, like, it held up pretty well over time, I think. It's one of the modern AIs that harder. Of course, I don't know if I need harder anymore, but... Alright, we'll play for a little bit longer and then check the other server. Alright, Brucey B. Thanks for showing up, dude. Alright. About 30 more seconds of this. The server seems to be working as intended. Pretty well, actually. I am severely out of practice. change the server things. It's like we use mumble chat. No, we don't. Wow, that was awful. I was doing so good too. Oh my god, I'm doing awful. I'm actually really surprised that there's still a bunch of servers that are up, especially some of the ones that I've played from back in the day, like the Disastrous Consequences one. I'm kind of sad that the College State server isn't there anymore, but that's okay. Heard I lost another finger. Hey, what's up, Loki? I have not lost another finger. I'm just losing my mind is all. And that's a very real statement. I have to get an EEG and get tested for epilepsy, which really sucks. And it's expensive, $350 a month or on Oh well. Well, this definitely isn't gonna end well. Not hard anyway. I wish there was something like a shock rifle. Assassins are something not that difficult, and they are just insanely hard. I should probably ease up to
Holy shit!
But we know that the server works, which is good. So let's see here. Let's see if the voting works. So you can change it from deathmatch to.
2 minutes remain.
Well, I guess you can only change it to team deathmatch. There should have been other. Mods you could pick. So right now it's maybe deathmatch. See how quickly it switches. God. Back to being super slow again. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so that server works. Let's go try the other one now. Let's go to the invasion, RPG invasion, and now let's see how long it takes. Titan RPG needs to be redone. RPG is a version mismatch. I say it's a version mismatch because it downloads a really fast one from the online server, the UT2Z, and then it has to download another one from the server. And when it does that, it has to override it, but it downloads it directly from our website, which sucks. In reality, it shouldn't take forever to transfer 3 megs down, but the transfer protocol inside of Unreal when you're not going direct, it's fucking retarded. Alright, so we'll just sit here and continue playing until we go on to the next mod. Version mismatches are the things that we really need to be concerned about, because a version mismatch of 2 megs may take, you know, a minute or two, but a version mismatch, hey! Yo, thank you 3 Chimera for following. But imagine a version mismatch of like 40 megs. Thank you, honey. Oh, nice. Good job. Yeah, so if it takes 2 or 3 minutes to do a 2 or 3 meg file, I don't know what just happened. I heard it, but I have no idea what's going on. Hey, thanks for the host. I really appreciate that, 3 Chimera. But yeah, basically every version mismatch that we get is almost a minute per meg, it feels like. So we want to try to minimize and mitigate the number of version mismatches we have, and that's why we have to create this list now. Also need to turn down the aggressiveness of the bots, because there's beginner players that would never be able to hold up against this, and then they come in, they get frustrated, they would die, and then they would leave and never come back. Probably match the number of players. Everything seems to be working though, not bad for a straight 1-to-1 transfer. Well, rockets, man. Alright, so the next one. There's another reason we gotta fix it. It's now downloaded 103% of a file. We did it, Reddit. Probably just take out Titan RPG altogether, because I don't think it's really necessary. See, the nice part about this is if I can't see exactly what it is that we need to change out, like if I have to step away for a little bit, totally watch the recording of this video for the first time ever, go back and grab all the packages that took forever. But yeah, Titan RPG definitely coming out. Or getting an upgrade on the server to match the version that it's supposed to be using anyway. Ugh. Okay. Let's not forget, we're still working on the server. We're not necessarily playing, we're just waiting for the server to load. The other server that we created so we can test everything.
I'm all alone here.
Yikes. Testing, not playing. Yep. How are you, Worry? Good to see you. You're one of my first loyals. You and Jeff are my first loyals over in Mixer Land. It's really appreciated. Titan RPG is still going. 179. Yeah, Titan RPG. So there was a version on the EC2 server that we're using, the redirect, which is utfiles.net. They had a version that was supposed to be using, and it worked without any problems. But then it version mismatched because of the one that we have on the actual server. So basically, the one that the UT file sent is not the version on the server. It doesn't realize that until it unpacks it, and it takes forever.
I've got your back.
Also, the game modes aren't votable for some reason.
I've got your back.
The map voting should definitely give you the alternative choice of voting for other types of game types here, but it's not. So let's write that down too. Care server not allowing game mode change voting.
I've got your back.
It's good. We're testing kind of connected to the server version mismatch and we're having to re-download it directly from the shop, basically. Not compressed. Oh, there it goes. Finally, it went all the way to 254%. Five-ish. The rest of these seem like they're going pretty quick, but we need to keep an eye out for any other version mismatches so that we can match our version on the server with the one that's being sent from UT files.
I've got your back.
Alright, so the Titan RPG version mismatch is pretty much the only one now that we need to address currently, but if we change game types, here I am. If we change game types, there's definitely going to be a need for more mods to be downloaded depending on the game type we pick, and so we'll just have to keep testing it over and over and over again. So the next step will be to figure out is to test this.
Next wave in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is a modified RPG and region game type. So your weapons and all that stuff as you go along. Super fun. Let's see everything. pretty comical stuff for most stuff. Oh, we have a resurrection mod out here, so when you're playing, no, you're playing RPG Invasion, if one of your teammates dies, then
Ultra kill.
everybody here, so. Get off the map a little quicker using my RPG skills. You start out as like kind of a basic.
Next
fighter,
wave
and
in
really,
10,
there's a menu system
9,
that you can
8,
really
7, 6,
pretty much
5,
anything you want.
4,
Let the character
3,
size,
2,
how fast you
1.
attack, and your health regenerates, and your ammo regenerates, and all that stuff. But yeah, some of the sounds, difficulty scales, pretty. I mean, it's really hard the further into the game. And then one thing about the server that I really like is that I have a mod on here called Monster Manager, and it can dynamically change size, speed, health, damage of the monsters that are generated. So they have one sprite right here, but they can be any size, they can be massive, they can be small, and like these two sprites, these two crawl sprites are supposed to be identical height, but I really wish that some of them regular RPGs like Diablo. Really nice to see some small I don't think that would have enough Diablo. I think that would take up a lot of free space. Game would recommend 12 gigs of check the voting. UT2 vote works. Let's see here. Mutators we got. They do show up, which is good. The game modes. I have regular invasion, easy invasion, moderate invasion, hard invasion, elite invasion, and RPG boss invasion, which I think is what we're in right now. Or masterful RPG invasion, which has the RPG settings. So I am enjoying this a little bit. If anybody would like to join me, please feel free. The server is going to be 24/7. I'm only going to be taking it down to work on it and fix things that you guys support.
Next wave in 10,
Website on
9,
Twitch.
8, 7,
Several
6,
places actually. Discord
5,
will have a place.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I remember hiding quick. Oh, the trans spider. Okay, so hit it, but I stopped doing it a long time ago. But yeah, so Unreal Total for the server seems to be working. Let's do Inside. So this is the trans spider mod where you can launch a beacon. It can climb up walls and do all this other stuff. And you can have a special weapon called the Admiral. It's the anti-vehicle rocket The server will notice that there's nobody in it, and then it'll time out after a certain amount of time. And when it times out, it will restart the server back on that particular map because that one was my favorite back in the day. So let's check to see which redirect we're using. And since we know that that works, let's delete this one. 202. Alright, so we've got the mods. Let's see here. System, now it's Unreal 2004. Okay, so UZ2 at UT-files is the one that we're using. We're back in server editing mode now. Sorry guys that were enjoying watching me play the games. We're gonna go to UT files. And Titan RPG. I do have an account here because I used to be a moderator on this website. Okay. Shoot. All right, Raffle. Good to see you again. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate you. Let me see here. Are you sure it's not that one? Okay. Let's see. Now I get to go through a list of all my old ass passwords. Shoot. Nice.
Just been dying to do that.
Good job. Okay. I can't for the life of me remember what my password is. Oh wait, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I was logging into the wrong place. Okay. Nice. They're still getting donations. Awesome. Good for them. Alright, so what we need here is alright. So that's the correct one. Now we need to find the Titan RPG mod. Okay. Titan RPG U. This is the one right here. All right. Very good. Now let's do something here. This redirect says that, so we need to go to our server real quick. Turn some music back on. Real quick, log into my dynamic DNS website. Hey, Anjuist. Thank you. I wish that were the case. Hey, what's up, Woofy? Good to see you, dude. I wish. I'm never gonna get rich with medical bills. I just found out I've got to pay $350 to get a brain scan on Tuesday. So that's gonna be fun. Hopefully, hopefully the first scan catches it. I think I might have epilepsy, so we'll see. My leg has been shaking up and down since that phone call, so I've not been doing too well. Hey Dev, what's up, man? Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry about your speeding ticket. Let's see here. You know what? I think I can make some of these. I think I can actually put some of these up on our server now to redirect. Not much, man. How have you been? I haven't seen you in forever. I gotta turn on some light in here. Give me just a second. Things are good, sort of. I think I might have epilepsy, and so I have a GoFundMe that's up to try to help pay for the scans and stuff, but I keep getting deja vu, like even right now I'm having really bad deja vu, so it freaks me out, and then I start having panic attacks and stuff, so all the fun stuff. But hopefully we get it figured out sooner rather than later, and then the deja vu goes away. Yeah, it's scary and it sucks. Let's see here. Okay, I was gonna try to see if we could create a redirect for Unreal. Let's see. Okay.
Oh girl, just say something. Oh baby, won't you say something? No running. You got me thinking about the state I'm in. Going back to that place we met. Yeah, I've been feeling lost somewhere deep within. No, I can't turn back. I need that grin, that loving. You say you want it, baby, take this in.
I thought there was. Oh, there it is, the domain names section. So now I can manage that. And no, that's just for DNS stuff. Okay, yeah, we have to do it through dynamic DNS. So let's do one red UT server. Or just do one red UT .dns.org. Okay, and the current IP address is... fuck it. Alright, so that's the current IP. The Yeah, it's okay, dude. Things will get better, I think, eventually.
Got you saying that you needed this, you needed this. I don't know if I can do this on my own.
Okay, so now what we do is we go to our system tools, nope, network, dynamic DNS. Let's call this OneRad shop.dns.org instead. Oops, I just deleted the one from my house.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes I can see it. Was to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to you.
Okay. Okay, now let's edit these. Huh, my bot has been off this whole time. Oh, never mind. Let's see here. Titans RPG. Sator's Monster Pack needs to be updated. 2019, March the 3rd. Alright, let's test this real quick. Who's still here with me? Okay. Thank you, Worry. Sorry, my anxiety is going up a little bit. Okay, so we should be able to open an IP, such as One Rad Shop. Through 7777. One Rad Shop. .9dns.org. Okay, so we're testing the redirect that we put up for public. It shows it should have an IP address 70, 184, 191, 117. So let's see what's happening now. I don't see the connection coming through. So let's try this a little differently. Let's do open IP. Let's type the actual IP address 70.184.91.117. Okay, let's try this. Let's add to favorites. Shows up as unknown, but it lists in the master list for some reason without any problems. It's almost acting like the server is crashed. Okay, so that worked. For some reason, the server decided not to allow anybody. All right. Okay, so I think that's enough of that. What we need to do next is we need to log into the interface of the server. think 801, the TCP/IP protocol is for the server. Could be 802. Maybe it's 8777? I don't remember what the web UI is. .801 is the listen port. Oh, well, here's the stuff we need anyway. Worry, how's your day going? What happens at 6 p.m. and where are you from? Because it's 5:50 here where I am. Yeah, yep, I am. Oh, okay, right on. That's cool. Very cool. Right on. Do we have the Discord link on our website? Nope. It doesn't matter. It just has to be the 2004 version. You can be Good Old Games or Steam. I set up the server with Good Old Games and I played it on Steam. Right on. I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. Backflip while shooting, all the good stuff. Alright, well I just switched out all the stuff that I thought I needed to change out via the menu system. Let's see here. I gotta check on the status of the votable parts because for some reason it wouldn't let us vote for other maps and stuff. It's kind of annoying. Okay. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Thanks, Worry, you too, man. Hey, DMet, just in time. Alright, I gotta find the settings that I need here.
I moved back into town.
I didn't know you left town.
Are you okay?
don't remember how to access the web interface of Unreal. Web admin system. I mean, that's the correct one. Server admin, images, server SSC. It says it's up on listen port 801. So then the modded one should be up on 802. Okay. So okay. So for some reason, trying to log into our server is not working. It's not the server itself, it's the web interface, even though it should be working. Maybe it doesn't like Edge.
So, gentlemen, that's how it is. Until Grissom.
Alright, let's try that again.
I'm the acting president, and I say starting with this anniversary festival, we run the city into the ground.
enabled is true. Yeah. Yep, that's what she got. Oh, you know what? I think I know why it's not working. It's because the firewall is turned on. Yep, there it goes. Cool. Alright, so that's 801. Let's go to 802. Excuse me. I'm gonna blow the house down. Alright, cool. Alright. I'm gonna take the dog for a walk real quick, guys. I will be right back here in just a little bit.
performers have to start their careers somewhere.
Okay, and we're back. Sorry for the delay. I got the web server working. The issue was with the firewall not being turned on, or not allowing it, basically. So we've got some errors here. Let's troubleshoot those real quick. Let's see if the server still shows up with these errors, or if we have to hard reboot it. Turn the sound off real quick. Hey Wyatt, how are you, man? Thanks for being here. Alright, so that should be a team deathmatch. It does show as being up. And the invasion server does not show that it's up. Yep, there it is. It shows up as hold the camp, which is correct. I really can't believe that the disastrous consequences server is still there. That actually makes me really happy. Okay. Well, for now, that is pretty much all set. We should probably make the peer server less difficult, but that's okay. We can. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it initially. Yep. Let's check the difficulties real quick. Alright, so we just lowered the difficulty of the server from masterful to something that's a little challenging. Let's lower it one more time. I have a feeling that that's going to be kind of needed. DMet, you've done so much work for me as the mod. I'd buy it for you if you wanted it. I don't know how to gift on good old games, but I can give it to you on Steam. Alright, so let us do this. So we just edited the difficulty of that server. Let's close it down and restart it so that it regrabs that ini file. And then let's pull the game up. Uh-oh, we still have to change the server messages too. What difficulty is this? Just this team deathmatch. Oops. Doesn't seem like it's too hard. Yeah, if I can kill assassin number 1 that easily, then probably not that hard. Yeah, assassin number 1 is like super tame now. Ugh. The server messages are still wrong though. I thought I edited those. But yeah, if you want me to buy it for you, dude, just let me know. I got you. I'd happily give it to you on Steam or GOG, whatever your preferred platform is. Okay. Now then, let's disconnect from here real quick and let's try to... Hey, Princess, what's up, man? Let's try to open up the IP. oneradshop.dindns.org:7777. Add that to favorites, so that works. And then let's try to open IP. oneradshop.dindns.org:7778. Or no. oneradshop.dindns.org:7788. Did we close the thing? Let's see here. Oh, 8777. shop.dns.org:8777. That should put us into the modded. We're just working on the server that we created earlier. Testing out to make sure that it's working and all that stuff. And it's crashed, so it needs to be restarted again. We gotta figure out what mod it is that's crashing that. Okay, so there's a couple of things we need to do also in terms of just making this whole workflow a little bit easier. Okay, we don't use Mumble Chat, we use Discord. Visit us. Okay, so one rad shop. Yep, I'm back. Well, this was like years and years and years ago. Yeah, the server is for Unreal Tournament 2004, not the 2015 version. We'll be creating a 2015 server next. Okay, so where's the message of the day? Oh, that's okay, Wyatt. I didn't know you cooked. Alright, so that should fix that. Now this one we need to do rad shop. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Good grief, where are all the server messages at? Oh, there they are. One rad shop. Let's see here, we use Discord voice chat. Okay, so having those two files there is going to make our workflow a lot easier. What are you cooking when you get the chance? Bagel bites. There we go.
New York.
All right. That should be good. So there's the pure server right there. There's the modded server. There's a shortcut to it. It's the mod list. Okay. We'll just move these over here for now.
New York.
Okay, and we've got the log files that we need here, so
Et en même temps, la même année, j'ai joué Gigi à Broadway à New York. New York.
Titan RPG any needs to be fixed. Modded server crash log. Pure server log, pure server crash log. Yep, so this will help us troubleshoot what's happening whenever the game decides to take a dump. Change the monster mover time to 5 seconds. Ah, see, Titan RPG has a mismatch. So we'll have to fix that. Anyway, in the meantime, let's just get those 2 servers back up and running so people can explore. Should be running happily in the background now. 2% CPU usage to have that up. Yep. Alright, so that's nice. 4 gigs of RAM, 4% CPU usage. That's really not bad. I mean, you couldn't ask for better from a Windows server. I think it's safe to say that we can disconnect this now. So let's create another server. This one will be Unreal Tournament 2015, I guess is what it's called. Unreal Tournament UE4, Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, let's just call it that. We'll make it a Gen 2. We'll give it, let's give it 4 gigs of RAM as well. Connect it to the rad switch. We'll start it with 40 gigs. Alright, we're going to start this server actually from scratch. So, turn it on, log into it. I don't know anything about the Unreal 2015 servers. we put Pro on the other one? I think we did for the better capabilities of Windows inside the VMs, the better firewall control and stuff. Okay, thanks D-Matt. Alright. Alright. In the meantime, let's get some research done on what we need to do for the new Unreal server. Give me just a second. Alright, give me just a second, guys. Okay. Alright, now we need to do an Unreal Tournament server again, but for the Unreal Tournament that uses the latest version. That's Unreal Tournament 3, there's Unreal Tournament 99, Unreal Tournament 2004. really have no information about hosting the new game servers, so we get to figure it out together. So I'm thinking 40 gigs is probably too small. We're gonna have to make it bigger. Just because this game is so large. Ah, wait, might not have to. Okay. Alright, so here we go. Server number, technically 3. Alright, we also have that list of stuff that we had to do on the other one, so let's close that out. Here we go. We had to hide Cortana, install Screen Connect, install MCSoft. Let's make sure Screen Connect can actually do what it's supposed to. Oh, I don't think we ever actually connected to it. Alright, let's bring up the Hyper-V server manager again. Nope, no we did not. I'm glad, Striker D, dude. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you so much. How do you like your monitor? That's good. I'm glad. Very glad for you. Alright. So I can connect to it direct now. Let's go ahead and make it a 6 by 17 by 768 screen. That should work. Oh yeah, that's way better. Ugh, nice. UTU-E4. No password. We're calling it UE4 because this Unreal Tournament doesn't have a version number yet, so we're just calling it Unreal Tournament, Unreal Engine 4. Let's go back and tell Cortana to piss off. Okay. Oops. This shit again. Didn't I just go through this? Alright, we're fixing this fucking login situation first. You gonna post pictures in the Discord? 275 by 275. Damn, that's basically what I need. Is that picture right down there. Let's call it 300 by 400, I guess. Alright, let me just go to my website real quick and check this. Ugh, it's way too wide. I need to make it 400. So. We're almost back to the gaming stuff. Actually, let me make sure that it's still going forward. Alright. Almost done, guys. Need to make it a little less wide. So, one more time. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Alright, now, that image address, use here.
We can make it through anything, 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 anything. Say I'm so lost without you, 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 you. We can make it through anything.
Okay. Here we go. Server number 3-ish. Couple things to do.
We
Alright, let's rename this one UTU4E. Red server UTU4E. We'll go ahead and restart it right now. Now we gotta get rid of this stupid looking computer. Alright, server restarts fast. Gotta make sure it's set to display size like. Cortana. Get rid of the stuff we don't need. I do think all of our machines should have Notepad++ on them, just for the purpose of editing any files and stuff. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'll go to the Unreal Tournament website.
Caught in a wasteland, and I don't know what to do. Floating through vacant spaces, couldn't stop if I wanted to. As gravity takes my body out of your stratosphere.
Why does this feel like it's taking forever? Freaking Edge. It might be the server too. Hold on. Seriously, Edge? You're gonna hose my stuff already? Is it Edge or is it my connection to that server in particular? Yeah, it's definitely the server. Reset. Lol. Okay.
In this galaxy in my mind I've made for you, this tragedy comes to life out of the blue. And I don't know why, but I feel most alive when I'm searching for these signs of life, in the hopes that they'll lead to you. There's a fantasy in my mind I've made for you. The agony comes to life in waves of blue. And I don't know why, but I'm drifting away from you. Oh, I'm drifting away from this galaxy inside of me. Don't wanna be your enemy, no.
Okay, so help. Here we go. We're gonna create a new server for Unreal. We need to go to their wiki. Wiki. Thank you, Notepad++. Okay. Click here to visit the post where you can download the client. Seriously? This forum post is only visible to signed forum members. This song sounds fucking creepy. Yeah. Boom, headshot. Yeah, that sounds a little better now. Yeah, we'll do the Facebook sign-in. Oh, wait. I already have an Epic Games sign-in. What? Oh, you know what? Happens to the best of us, I guess. Oh god, are you serious? Oh, there it is. I was like, did somebody hack my Epic account? Because it wasn't letting me log in. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Dude, seriously, what the fuck? God, that goes to show how badly this game is dilapidated now. What the fuck? Yeah. But there's still servers that are going up. Like, are they installing the whole game? Fuck you. I'm not giving up. Unreal Tournament pre-alpha server. It's not looking too promising. A lot of the posts are from, like, started by 2 years ago. Like, none of them have been replied to, nothing. New patches are available. It's like they discontinued working on it. It's annoying. Maintenance. It's like they stopped working on it as soon as Fortnite came out. Bastards. Okay, well then let's try something else, because I know I have Unreal Tournament installed on this computer. Yeah. Alright. I know I have Unreal installed. It's updating Fortnite. Shut up. Alright, let's figure out where they installed it to. I know enough about starting the servers that it can't be too difficult to figure out what they're doing. Bless you. Bless you. We've got the app extensions in one folder. Go for a third. He's rooting you on. He said one more.
I don't think I have it.
Up. I just saw it. Windows Server. Here's the crash reporter. I'll bet you they did something smart, like put a batch file in here. Okay, so they're still controlling things with INI files. Most likely the game user settings. Oh, nope. It's like I mean, there's some settings in there, but it's not the ones that we would normally use for a server. Sample game mode. Flags is empty. All these are 2 bytes, 2 bytes, 2. Default engine. Well, okay, then how big is the folder then? Oh, they've got to be still working on it because these were repacked on 2018. So I mean, that doesn't tell us a lot. Oh, wait, no, maybe that was when I reinstalled it. Shit. Alright, so the game is 20 gigs. Oh, that's pathetic. This used to be packed. What a sad, sad day. It used to be packed, but I mean, like, you can't even repopulate it now, you know? Unreal Engine 4 has the ability to make games look like this, and then they fucking make Fortnite. It's so frustrating. Well, let's add a server to the list. That's what I want to do. We're going to figure it out, and we're going to do it. Dude, that's so weird. They're not fucking... Yeah, it's all pretty much straightforward, but the thread is like non-existent. Let's see here, Epic Games pulls Unreal Tournament server. Oh yeah, Epic made Paragon, and then they killed it. Paragon could have been badass. I mean, if they had just kept up on Paragon, they would have had something on their. They would have had something on their hands that was akin to a monster. Updated working links for the server download. Hell yeah. Half the problem is Epic dropping UT4. Yeah, I don't think they've dropped it yet. I really don't think that's done. I think they're trying to turn it into something that can be profitable aside from the marketplace after looking at what Fortnite is doing. I think they're trying to change the way that Unreal works in terms of money making, and that's going to take a lot of changes internally. Ah, it's only 1.3 gigs. Nice. Very good. Alright, so while that's downloading, let's work on another server. Let's create a dedicated server for Don't Starve Together. I really don't think the Don't Starve server needs to be that big. What's the base installation of the Unreal server? .9 gigs. I honestly think a 30 gig server would be fine for, not even that, like a 20 gig. but at the same time, I don't want Windows updates to come in and then kick me in the face. Nice game. Oh yeah, it's a lot better. Yeah, absolutely. Now let's make 40 games just because of Windows updates. Yeah, exactly. To go with the 25 gigs of failed updates that we already tried to install. Alright, let's make sure that these are set to boot up automatically. So, automatic start option should be automatically start the virtual machine on the 8th. The flexibility of Hyper-V in Windows 10 Pro is just phenomenal. Like for virtualization of very simple tasks and not needing any 3D support, it's badass. But to make it even better, I did see earlier that inside of your Hyper-V settings, you can add hardware. You can add a remote FX 3D video adapter. Oh, you can keep using this adapter on existing, but you can't apply it to any new. Well, fuck you then. That's dumb. Shut up. Oops, don't revert. Action. It's because I didn't tell it to, I didn't press a key when it was ready. That sucks. Let's install Windows for the 3rd time today. Here's setting server guide right here. I'm gonna pull this up on my other monitor too, just so I can read it on both screens. Aw, dude, that's so sad. A former member admin and Epic ambassador of the Unreal community named Zunny wrote this dedicated tutorial for setting up a UT4/server hub. All of this guide content is owned and copyrighted by Zunny. Unfortunately, he passed away, but his dedicated work lives on. Rest in peace, Zunny. Thank you for your hard work, man. As a longtime fan of Unreal Tournament games, I've acquired a bit of knowledge of running servers through time, especially the more recent Unreal Tournament 4 and August Menace. A lot of this, I think, goes out to Metal Fist, Moxnix, Subsonic. If you want to learn how to run a dedicated server and or hub, come to the right place. We got the prereqs. We're going to need Visual C++. It's actually really upsetting that they don't support remote effects anymore. Seriously. I don't know what it is, but I just have to reload load this stupid thing to make it recognize. Alright, so we've got the Windows server. That's good. Yep, we've got a greenhouse with trussing and stuff in it. Okay. There we go. Nice. I don't know why Hyper-V does that sometimes. It's stupid. I don't think so. That didn't seem intentional. He just wants some attention. If that's supposed to be intentional, then you do it over there. No, he tapped it with his nose. Stop it.
I'm a tyrant that you should trust, and you should let me run your life.
DST, everyone started together. Got the server extracted, let's see what it looks like. This is just like the game almost. Let's see a single EXE. Oh, there it is. Okay, so let's get to configuring it real quick. Got the files already. Install the zip files. Yeah, let's rename that because I don't like it being called Mixer. We're not using force sense. We can't because I mean I guess we can. We just have to we have to use a different trigger. Okay, so got max player 16. Fuck that. I want to have 32. Batch. I'm just gonna call this unmodded.bat. thought DirectX was shipping Windows automatically.
I'm on fire.
God, they package your game bar with
Just like you
DirectX
never
now?
broke my heart.
Screw off.
Like you never said the words.
Alright.
Two worlds never further apart. Go, life will never
I remember when 93 Megs was like, oh god, I gotta go watch a movie. I'll be back. Now you download 93 Megs and it's like, that's not even enough time for me to go and take a shit. Oh, that sucks. Hey, 540 up, dude. I wouldn't be complaining. I'd host one of every game server. All the games. I wish I had that kind of service. We only have fucking 1 gig down, 30 meg up. Pathetic. Alright, so we're gonna have to open 8777, 7787, and 1400. Fuck. 7777 and 777 and 7788 go to. Oh, but wait. We can that's no problem. We can just do it this way. This is UT for UT Unreal 4 engine 9777. Okay, so we got the ports forwarded. We have DirectX installed. Let's rerun the server again. That took a lot longer to start up than I thought it would. Never mind. Either we have to wait for the server to finish, parsing all the data that's in it, or we can go ahead and start. What's the server usage currently? Oof, brutal. 100% CPU usage. No wonder it took so long to start it up. Is that accurate? That's not bad. Actually, the server isn't really using much at all. But we do need to make it dual core, so we'll do that here in a second. Okay. C:\\ut4 server slash Unreal Tournament saved config Windows Server. And we've got the game name. What? Edit the following lines? There are no lines. It's fucking empty, even though it says 1 kilobyte. It shouldn't be 1 kilobyte, it should be empty. Alright, we need to adjust the hardware on the server real quick because fucking one processor is not gonna cut it. That's my fault. I completely forgot. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and start building the Don't Starve the Other server. Accidentally restarting the servers. It's so stupid. Settings for the virtual machine. We're gonna give it 2, and that should be enough RAM for now. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. Start the VM. Nice, baby. run Don't Starve on a Linux server, but again, I like my Windows servers.
Still taste the sweetness of your lips, the way you lick my fingertips while I blow your cigarette. Oh, it's just this feeling deep inside. I can't get you off my mind. Will you stay here for the night?
Okay, let's
Let me treat
double check we got
you
our
right.
2 processors now.
For you,
Still on 4 gigs.
I bet you break my heart in two, right to the end of the earth with you. There's nothing that I wouldn't do. You're so dangerous, dangerous for you.
Just let it sit for a second. Just check the resource usage on it.
Don't care if I can't catch my breath. There's nothing that I wouldn't do. You're so dangerous, dangerous.
Okay, so there's that.
Release the tension in the air when you pull me down like that. Boy, you turn me oh so bad. Oh, it's just this feeling deep inside. Now my thoughts are running wild when your body's into mine, going round and round.
Alright, and I guess we just let it sit there for a little bit.
I bet you
There it goes.
heart in two, right to the end of the earth with you. There's nothing that I wouldn't do. You're so
Wow, the accent.
dangerous, dangerous for you. Ready to jump right off the edge.
Now where's
Don't
it
care
going?
if I can't catch my breath. There's nothing that I
Didn't really
wouldn't
use up
do.
much
You're so
CPU power. Oh, well, okay, yeah, I guess it did a little bit.
dangerous.
We might need to increase the CPU power. Alright, it's created a server instance ID.
Feel love, babe. When you touch me there, I feel love, feel love, feel love, babe. I feel love, babe. When you pull me there, I feel love.
That's what I'm thinking too. I'm gonna rerun it.
For you, for you, for you, yeah. Oh no, baby, oh, for you. Let you break my heart in two, right to the end of the earth with you. There's something that I wouldn't do. You're so dangerous, dangerous for you. Ready to jump right off the edge. Don't care if I can't catch my breath. There's nothing that I wouldn't do. You're so dangerous, dangerous.
We might have to output the log file to a text file. just like we did in the other one.
Whatever happened to the happiness? Do what you want to get it back for us. You take your time, then let me know if you wanna stay or if you wanna go. I know you have difficulty knowing me, but you don't have difficulty showing me that we just need to get away. I'll take you on a wild adventure if you want to go. We're locked in places, sing together, please just let me know.
Well, let's try this.
You can be my everything, my
We know that,
you can be my everything, my everything. Won't you
shit.
synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything.
If that's where the server stops, because I'm not seeing it report back to a master server. If that's where it stops, then we should be able to see it here with the lowest ping, and then connect to it, and it'll show our IP address come up. What? Out of video memory? Your mom's out of video
We
memory.
haven't got unlimited time. Sun is out and you get to your prime. We're falling for love, we're falling for lust, we're falling through everything. Usually the summer's getting closer. We don't feel like we
Hey, the stream crashed. I've got to restart it. So give me just a second, and I'm gonna restart the stream. Okay, sorry about that. So the game, or the Streamlabs crashed and apparently didn't save any of the settings that I redid on this end, so I've got to put my camera back in. Fun. Give me just a second, guys. It gave me a chance to pick my nose, I guess, so that's not a bad thing. Alright, custom. Okay. Let me position it real quick. It's pathetic that it doesn't save as you make the changes. Alright, and let me put it right back in here. Video capture device. Alright, and let me move that where it's supposed to go. Okay. Well, that was moderately annoying. Sorry about that. Okay. quick play, learn, watch, quick play, start, join a hub. There we go. So our server should have no name, and it should just show up. Okay, so it's not showing up yet. Good to know. In fact, it's still just sitting here. 4 gigs might not be enough, so let's shut the server off real quick. And I'm gonna be right back.
Look at everything that I've done. Look at all that I've done.
That looks good.
Maybe look at.
That looks good.
It's like the people online who build things. I'm doing it.
Yeah, save it. Save your work.
You have. Stop.
Okay. Okay, yes, a little bit of plumber's crack there. Sorry about that. That's what happens when you lose weight. Alright, let's change this so that... Let's give it 4, make it a quad core. And 4180, or I'm sorry, 8182, or no. Hey Status, what's up, dude? 8192. Okay. Stop it. Alright, we need to make sure that the Hyper-V settings are set to completely utilize the processor. Oops.
close to finishing.
Okay. Hyper-V is not configured to enable processor resource controls. Yeah, I don't care. I don't need it. I'm not getting that in depth. And I don't want these virtual machines to save. I want them to shut off. I guess you guys should have told me that I was just sitting here doing nothing. Dur. Thanks for telling me things, guys. Okay. Now let's try it again. Mm-hmm. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's getting blocked by the firewall. Oh no, that's fine. I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem to be doing anything else. It shouldn't take that long for a server to go past that point. It looks like it's running, yeah, but we're supposed to have more information here. I mean, I guess we can just copy and paste this. Damn, that actually takes a really long time for that to go through. dc.allnews.com. Damn, their website isn't a thing anymore. Oh, their server got moved. Oh, damn. How much longer do we have to wait for this? Yes, and that's when the game crashed previously. So let's try it again. I'm not the game, but the stream. Let's try it again. It's at a point where it looks like it might be visible, but. Yep, none of those are correct. Probably because I think I know why. It's because the server is starting up on the wrong socket, or on the wrong port, I mean. So I don't know if that's gonna let it work though. That started it up way quicker. It just says it's flushing async loading, and it just stops.
No, stop. Go away.
Could be the multi-home that's causing the problem. Let's just take that part out and try it again. Let's do this. It's basically brand new except for that, so let's just overwrite it and try it again. Damn, that was 5.6 gigs compressed. Good grief. It'd be quicker just to delete it and recreate it. That is pretty packed though. Alright, let's work on the Don't Starve server in the meantime.
That's cool.
I actually have one already. It says it's gonna take more than a day. What the F? Oh, there it goes. Now it says it's gonna take 18 minutes to overwrite all those files. I don't think so. Alright, let's hide Cortana. Let's remove the junk. Okay. Hey, what's up? Texan9. Oh, Tech9302. We're building several different gaming servers. We're on our third one right now. Fourth one, technically, I guess. We're trying to get the third one working, but we've been having a little bit of a struggle with it, so we're just overriding what we have, because for some reason it doesn't seem to be launching up correctly. So we're creating another virtual server for Don't Starve Together. We have one for Unreal Tournament 2004, two for Unreal Tournament 2004. That was easy. I already had those made from like 15 years ago, so I just copied them over into a new virtual machine. And now we are creating one for Don't Starve Together, which is a really cool indie game, and we're creating one for Unreal Tournament 4, which is the one that's giving us trouble. So, I don't know. Okay. How's your day going? I guess we could probably... We could update our panels with our current list of servers, right? Oh, I'm not logged in though. It was the last one you ever bought? Nice, man. Oops. Okay, so I am logged in now. Let's update our panels real quick. Unreal Tournament 2004 unmodded server. This is rad shop.dns.org. 7777. Unreal Tournament 2004 heavily modded server. Shop.dns.org 8777. Okay. Where'd the music go? Dang it. 13 discs. Right on, man. Oh yeah, you had the CD version. So Unreal Tournament 2003 and 2004 were both sold in a CD version and a DVD version. For people that didn't have DVD players back then, I completely forgot about that. And the CD version was 6 discs. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. That's so funny that you mentioned that. I don't think I could do it. Oh, look. It wants us to try to run our server now. was too much. Yeah. Yep. And then if you scratched one, guess what? Yeah, it was a nightmare. Straight up nightmare. Gosh, what a headache it was. I remember. Ooh, it's doing something else now. Here, let's find the exe files. Okay. No, seriously, where'd the music go? We were listening to music a second ago, now it's all gone. It got muted somehow. It's really weird. Don't Starve here in a second. We're back to Unreal, trying to figure out what's going on with the Unreal server. Oh god, E-Machine. They evolved into Acer after they got bought by Gateway. Alright, so the server is now stopped again. So let's try to rerun the game. Good grief. Alright, let's see how far into the thing we have to go. It's supposed to create an ini file that we've not seen yet. I mean, we've seen the ini file, but it's supposed to edit it in a way. I want something worth gaming on right now, but I want a custom build. Do you ship on the East Coast still? I remember a while back you had built a dope-ass mode for someone. Yeah, we still do. But when we're shipping out, the only way that we take it, that we accept payments now is MoneyPack. So, or yeah, MoneyPack or Green Dot, because or Amazon or Walmart gift cards, basically. Just primarily because I don't want to get burned. But, you know, our Yelp and stuff is there, so if we burn you, then leave us a bad review, which is like literally my worst nightmare. For my business, anyway. Or order all the parts, have it shipped to us, and then just pay for shipping and delivery. We can totally do that too. Alright, let's try this. It looks like that file is... Let's just create a copy of it, and then let's delete the original, and then let's rerun the server again. And then let's see if it recreates that file. Yeah, it did. So it's like it's recreating it every time. It's empty. We'll let it sit there for a little bit. Oh my god, that's the original Unreal 99. Dude, that's amazing. Okay. Sorry, I'm like multitasking right now. Okay.
Make some ideas, places.
Alright, cool. So we're downloading the Don't Starve Together server right now to the virtual machine for that. And we're still trying to figure out what the heck is going on with the Unreal 4 server.
I need your advice in a minute.
Huh?
I need your advice in a second.
Sure.
I am completely almost done, and which is really cool. It means I can upload it and then people can see it, and it'll be amazing. But I don't know what to do landscape-wise to complete. Damn it, that was intentional.
Mm-hmm.
To complete this side, I'll do it. If you can look
To complete it, I think you should finish up those landscape walking path stones.
Where do I? Oh yeah, well I do need to loop it up to the front here if that's what my
Yeah.
intention was. But
And
do
then that
first.
would be good, I think.
But I don't need any like extra gardening on this side. It looks pretty
You
bland.
can plant some flowers, but I like the space there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm working on that all day.
Yeah, it looks
Trying to
really good.
Trying to squeeze out all my creative juices. Well, it's only only options I can get are kind of limited. I'm coming, puppy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because they have packs and that unlocks more stuff, etc.
Love you. I want to try and do a build by myself with the download software. It's pretty easy, dude. I can walk you through that part. And Sound Blaster Live 5.1, dude, I love the creative voice changer software that they had back in the day.
Trying to get ready, dude. Give me some. My hand is done. Alright, come on. Hey, do you order animal food?
Yes. I'm so hungry. It's really easy. I've walked several people through it. Alright, come on. Where's the official forum for running the server? Let's see here. People are having problems getting it to load. Seven pages of this that we have to read through real quick. Yep, it'd be 20 this year. That's correct. Yep. Not many, but I still love the game enough to have a server up for it. Started once and then stopped once. Dude, like, seriously, it's not even going anywhere. Like, I don't know if I have to... I mean, running it as an admin doesn't do anything. It doesn't fix it. I'm trying to put it on DM Spacer. It gets to the point where it says it's flushing async loading and then it just sits there. I don't know. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I am rad server UT4E. Preferably doesn't allocate memory on the server. Try to change the caller to avoid doing allocations.
Alright, he pooped.
Awesome. So there's the server ID. It's a new one. Do we just run it like that? Now it's got more flushing. Let's see. They all go to flushing, async loading, and then they stop. I don't know, guys. I think we're gonna have to read up some more about the various server info. Sorry, all the minor notes are like getting on my nerves today. You okay?
Yeah. You're watching a fireplace or listening to a fireplace?
I'm listening to jazz music. It's just got a Yule log on it.
Oh. I was like, it's not Christmas.
Starting instance port. Yeah, cat gets on my nerves. Alright, running multiple servers. If you wish to run multiple servers, you need to copy the whole folder and then change an option in the server's any engine, or engine.any. Else you get a port conflict. Each server must run on its own so-called beacon port. If you do not... Okay.
Hey babe,
Yes.
when you said add flowers on the edge, did you mean the flowers that like I put on the ground like that for the train, or actual like bushes, like
I would
flower,
put like,
or actual flower bushes?
like bushes or something, with flowers on them. Okay, so it wants us to edit the engine any. So let's do 9777. Since we already forwarded that one, I think. Yeah, so 9777 is forwarded. It's not a problem with joining or connecting. Okay. Just a problem of getting it to do what we were trying to get it to do. And it crashed. Users /UTUE4 /desktop /UT log.log. Alright, let's see what it's bitching about this time.
No.
So sometimes it crashes, sometimes it hangs. The behavior is very, very, very odd. Ooh, I saw something down at the bottom. Ugh, almost saw it. it should be generating a log file, but it's not putting it where I want it. Oh, you know what? I can do a nested batch maybe. So instead, just put it in engine binaries 164. And then do it like this. And then output. I don't know why it's so fucking... I'm like ready to hit that print screen button. Oh, wait, starting game. Starting game. Let's see, how do we re-queue the servers? Refresh down there at the bottom. Setting the console variable was ignored. Starting game, I mean, it should have shown up. I guess we need to give it a title maybe? Server name, team red, test server. Get your game on. Just goes by so quick when it's trying to do that. Refresh. I don't know why it's so sporadic. It should be working. It's seriously like it just stops. Did I get it? Nope, I was a half second too slow. Pretty sure I didn't get it that time either. Nope. Nope. Try again. Son of a bitch. Maybe pausing it'll work? Nope.
Hey.
Yep.
Too much?
No, that looks good. It's cute. Damn it. It's just too fast. I wish I knew where this log output was going. Oh, wait. There it is. Nice. Okay. Now I don't feel like an idiot. Could not bind to expected beacon port 9778 versus 9. Okay, I do remember reading about that a second ago. this flushing process takes forever. Maybe if we properties advanced run as an admin. Of course not. I hoped it would, but it didn't. It always just goes back to the flushing async loading crap, and then it just sits there. GameNet driver, IPNet driver 0. Shut down. Oh, that's probably because I was turning the server off. I want to know why it just hangs there. It just goes down to the stupid flushing async loading crap. Alright. Fuck that. Let's just let that run for a while. Go back to Don't Starve Together. Service unavailable. What? Illegal termination of worker thread. Is the processor getting too hot? I mean, that would explain the sporadic behavior. Sort of. Alright, so it says it's fully installed. So... Alright. And to run the server...
Oh, cool. It shows exactly what I own.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that should basically do exactly what we just did.
Alright. Oh shit, I forgot to finish the pebbles.
Okay. Okay, so we got it installed.
Does that look like weird? Does that look weird to you, baby?
No.
Look weird? No? Alright.
default directories. So alright, on Windows we should have documents, clay, yep, of course, because we haven't run it yet.
What? I have to resave it? Like. Damn it.
Download the Clay software.
Copy. My library.
I should already have that file here on one of my other one of my other things.
Sweet.
Okay. All right, so we've got these. Clay, all started together. And then we've got the location of where we put these other files. Alright, so we need to find the settings in file. remember I had to follow a guide a while back, but I don't remember which one it was. I don't know if I just need to look. This one said here. Let's go back to the Unreal Tournament server. The other one. It's flushing. Warning, attached to game restricted access. Cannot be attached to itself. Aborting. Oh shit, there it is. The Team Rad test server is up. Huh. And then, boom, knocked out of it. Join a server. So it shows up as published. Or it did for a second. But then it disappeared. Team Rad test server is in red, which means it's improperly configured for some reason. So, hey, we're making progress. Well, I'm wondering if it's part of the processor that I've got, because remember I can't even run Prime 95 without it freaking out. In fact, let's try to adjust that real quick. Let's just downclock it so that it doesn't have to go so fast. Let's take it down to 30, which is under stock. Alright, we'll bring up OpenMon real quick. Okay, running right at around 3,000. We'll let that sit there. And we'll try to run it again. just constantly wants to flush that async loading. That's got to be due to the port forwarding settings. It's trying to hit it on the wrong server. So now we need to find out how to change the Unreal Tournament 2004 server. Or Unreal Tournament 4 server port. Alright, so we forwarded them to 0.72. Alright. 2715. What's the query port? The listen port for beacon host. Guess we've got some reading to do. That could be 15,000. Alright. UT. I know, right? Yeah, keep getting kicked out. Oh, required ports. Okay, so dashport equals 9777. Oh, so hubs only is 14,000. So we really don't even need the 14,000 hub or 15,000, which is useless. Connection for a second. Huh. The Hyper-V server went offline. It probably crashed. Well, that sucks. I'm already positive that it's that motherboard. The thing's a piece of shit. Oh, never mind. Google took them down and I thought it crashed, but we just lost connection for some reason to it. But if we look at, well, let's look at the whole server. Yeah, it's probably just my remote connection for some reason. It dropped. Okay. Alright, so we got an error message. The error message says, could not bind to expected beacon port 9778 versus 9777. If we remove that, we're forcing the port from the ini file, so we shouldn't have to specify it inside of the, or not the ini file, for the batch, so we shouldn't have to specify it in the ini file. Really? So it disconnected me? Possibly? Still trying to flush that load.
That's cool.
Okay, what just happened? Yeah. See, so it shows here that it joined. I don't know, it might just be this particular VM. Maybe I have to start it over again. Like it locked up when we were trying to initially get on, you know, like, I don't know what else to do with it. I don't know what it is, guys. Maybe rebooting it would help? I don't know. I'm almost out of ideas. The other one's running just fine as far as I can tell. And I don't even know what to do with the Don't Starve server right now. Why does it stop? Until I move this, and then it's like, oh yeah, let me just update that for you for a second. It's so weird. Whoops. think we should address that one later. It's like really fucked up. We'll work on the Don't Starve one instead, which I think is going to show more promise than the other one. I think this is the one that I followed back in the day. Copy the one from the cluster I already have. Oops, wrong one. Okay. Hey, Dissock. Do you think that when the computing does it, when the real one happens, that sometimes it's the one that does it? I'm not sure I understand what you're asking. Do you think that when the computing does it, when the real one happens, that sometimes it is the one that it does? I'm gonna need you to rephrase that. I'm so sorry. I'm really tired, so it's probably not you, it's most likely me. Let's see here. Okay, let's do this. Oops. See, like there, I was supposed to write gameplay and I wrote cluster for some reason. Game mode. Okay. What's cluster intention intended for? Okay, let's see here. Let's look this up. Don't starve together. Cluster underscore intention. Hey, what's up, Ethan? No, I'm not Soldier Boy. Sorry, dude. Don't mean to disappoint. Values are... I'm sorry, dude. Soldier Boy, tell him. Hey, thanks for the follow in Mixerland, Ethan 123455. Wait, Ethan 1234565678. Really got me there. Okay. Alright, it's 10888. Alright, let's make this server. We gotta give it all the good stuff. Let me see here, the server. Network and sharing center. Internet properties. We're gonna give this one a 192.168.0.73. Oops. cluster token text. File. Holy crap, dude. Okay. That's going to be a little obnoxious to try to get in there. Alright, let's see if we can see that. Nope, gotta do one more thing. At least for now, I just need that off for a second. We're gonna go grab the file that we just put over there. Put it into our dedicated server for Don't Starve. Okay. I think that's everything we need. Where do we put the world gen override Lua? Inside of caves. Okay. Where'd my chat go? Hey Jeff, what's up, dude? Oh yeah, and I'm on FTL. How could you tell? Sorry it took me so long to see your text messages. Yeah, I'm on FTL because apparently the day after I complained about it, Streamlabs added it to their thing. So, yep, I'm on FTL. And I used to stream from home all the time because I used to work from home. So, there you go. It is extremely fast, yes it is. We've got 2 of our game servers up. This might be the 3rd. The 4th one's been giving us trouble for Unreal Tournament 4. Yeah, maybe. I find having it in a right place definitely helps a lot too, I think. Productivity is lowered, for sure. I remember when I first started streaming on Mixer just to try it, I was like, holy shit, that's so fast. Because, you know, as a streamer, you monitor yourself, and I was like, there's no way. It was just nuts how quickly it was going. Invalid token. That's okay. Oh, it says my dedicated server now. The server is called Cluster 1. And I just want to call it Team Rad. Team Rad FFA for free for all. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, I think the lowest delay I could ever get was like 8 seconds, and that's still pretty long. I mean, it's not much different if the streamer is paying attention to the chat like super often. It's not that difficult to keep a conversation moving, but it can be frustrating for the viewer. It can also be frustrating for the streamer when he's answering questions that he's already answered, but that's okay. Alright, looks like it works. Now we need to update it. Forward port 10999 UDP. Let's do it. Yeah, I agree. I've been there before. That's funny. I guess I don't really think about it that often. Alright, let's just open up one of our other ones here. Oh yeah. We're in a hot room and I have my fiance here and we're both on our computers and I do have a fan behind me. Sorry about that. But not super sorry. Give me just a second. I gotta get in here. Alright, so Don't Starve server needs to move 10999. Oops. Or oops, 192.168.0.73 for UDP. So here in my house, I should have a server set up for that already also.
And it's time for a legit hit. Legit. Oh, fuck. Something wrong.
Yeah, 10999. Also had a forward ports 11200 and 1101. Wonder if those are related.
You're related.
You're related. So I had to forward the caves and
my god! 5 people downloaded my lot.
Nice. Congrats, babe.
Thanks. Already.
It's good. Okay. On Twitch I have 6, maybe 5. Because that's including myself. Let me look at my Streamlabs. Streamlabs says 7, so I have 6 right now. I used to pull 40, but it depends on what I'm doing. I think the most I've ever had at any time that I've pulled by myself was 64. But that was when I was streaming every single day. Me and the lurker plebs. I like you and the lurker plebs. Okay, so...
I'm so excited. It's super cool. Super neat.
Okay, yeah, this is way better than... This is the best setup guide right here. Don't starve. Server setup guide. Some of the other setup guides are terrible. Alright, so simulation paused. Let's go ahead and pull that out. And that's Brittany's thing actually.
What?
Jeff, one of my viewers in Mixer, asked if I jackbox at all.
Oh god, yeah, that's totally not his thing.
Yeah, no, I do not like jackbox. I'm too good at it. I'm really good at the robot rap battle, and I almost always win Trivia Murder Party.
Ugh, I hate that. Yeah, you do almost win all the time.
But I do enjoy playing Jackbox Trivia Party every now and then. I just don't play it much myself.
Ugh, such disappointment.
I'm pretty good at Quiplash too, which is strange because sometimes I'm just making up numbers, and like a couple of times I've nailed it within 1%, and then one time I got it 100%, and I was like, damn. Okay, let's see here. Let us try... What is this? I don't need that one anymore because I have the one that we just made. I love the robot rap battle in the new Jackbox Party Pack 5. I just can't, it's so good.
It's so freaking good.
Quiplash is good though. She likes Quiplash a lot. I don't like Quiplash that much. I'm just guessing numbers. Alright, let's see if the dedicated server that we just made shows up.
Okay.
I have an i7 6800K, 32 gigs of RAM, a Noctua NDH. No, it's the NUH, I think. I don't remember which one it is. And the X99 Micro 2 from EVGA. I hate this motherboard. It's a piece of shit. Because I can't overclock with it. And I just realized that I could probably take the 3930K that I have and sell it. And... well, no, that'd be expensive. Yeah, I hate it. I hate this EVGA motherboard. It's terrible. I can't even run my RAM in XMP Profile 1. I had a gigabyte motherboard. So what happened was 2 years ago I needed to build a computer for a customer, and she needed it to be rock solid stable, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, because it was going to do microclimate weather modeling for university. So I told her I would sell her the motherboard that I had tested myself inside my rig, and I would build a computer around it that would fit the bill. So I wound up building her a 6950K, no, 6900K processor, 64 gigs of RAM, GTX Titan XP, Windows 10. 6 terabyte drives in RAID 1 and two 240s in RAID 0. I built it on stream, and actually I built it right here because it was back when I was still in my apartment. But anyway, she's a university teacher, and she teaches meteorology and something else, and so she needed a computer that was going to be stable. I wanted her to not have to suffer through a motherboard that was crap, so I sold her mine, and I was just like, okay, well, I'll just take this opportunity to rebuild my computer into a smaller case. So I had this case from eBlue that was a 32-inch, 144 hertz monitor, but they didn't put a display port on it. They used HDMI, and HDMI can't carry 144 hertz. So anyway, I wound up getting this motherboard to put in there because it was a micro ATX case with a big ass screen on the front. And I had a nice overclock on my system on my old Gigabyte motherboard, and I kept everything the same except for the power supply and the motherboard, and I couldn't even run my RAM and XMP Profile 1. It was just really annoying. Yeah, it's a nice looking case with a monitor. It's not just like any ho-hum thing, but it's called the eBlue Scion 32. I mean, it's pretty badass looking. I liked it because it just looked like the kind of computer that I would have. And they've got this rinky-dink, like, tiny little piece of shit in there. Yeah, no. I have pictures of it on my computer, on my Facebook. Let me see here. eBlue. Where did I post these pictures at? I don't think I posted them on Instagram, because they would have been from a long time ago. Let's see. Damn, nope, I never did post it on Instagram. I should have. I posted the Throwback Thursday gaming case that I did. Yep, this was my case back in 2007, the Antec Super Landboy. Case is hot. Let's see, where did I put those pictures at? Let's see, this is the eBlue North America gaming headquarters in Chandler. This is why I wanted one. I thought those cases were so badass looking. Like, it's just gamer heaven for LAN party centers and stuff. But I was disappointed with how they treated the case and stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. So that's the first picture. Yeah. Yep, you remember it. Let's see here. Damn, did I never get pictures? I mean, I know I have pictures, I just thought I posted them somewhere. I might have posted them on our official Facebook. .164 photos on timeline. Oh my god, dude. That will piss me off so much. I guess I never did post it. Huh. I took some pretty good pictures of it. They're on my Google Drive. All I gotta do is type computer and go down, go down, go down. This is the cool part about typing in computer in your Google Drive. It pulls up everything. This was the shop before I switched out all those tables. I like the arrangement of the shop now. I'm tired of people coming into the store and interrupting me. Or hanging out. It's just people that want to make sure that I'm like doing the work that I promised, which is annoying. Here's where I used to do all my work. This is literally where I'm sitting right now, without the black tables. And that's a computer that I fixed for my friend Ricky. Yeah, that was back in the day, a long time ago, feels like. This was at TwitchCon 2017. So this is the computer that I built, but I only see the front end of it. That was my prom date in 2003. I don't know why she shows up under computer. Ah, here we go. So this is the e-blue case. I got the blue e-blue case. And that's not... Oh, this is before I wound up getting my own. Where the hell are the pictures that I took of mine? This was the demo unit that was brought to my apartment by the guys that were coming by and talking about it. So where the heck is mine at? Let's see, then I went to e-blue headquarters. Or is that the grid? It's hard to tell. Let's see here. That's the computer I fixed for Ricky. That's my fiance when she got her teeth whitened. I don't know why you show... Oh, there's a monitor next to you, that's why. Huh. Damn, if I didn't take pictures of that, because I made one of the best looking gaming cases for that, I'm gonna be so pissed. I had one of the best looking ones. I gotta scroll through first to make sure nothing weird pops up. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. My fiance, like, she's, I think she's trying to pop her back. that she got the booty facing the camera. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh, check this out. This is how we game. Electronics. Let's see here. Damn, I took a lot of pictures. Oh. Let's see. I know, right? Macs are terrible. Gotta fix them though. They do break. Oh, here we go. This is our living room. We have couches on either side, a projector ceiling mounted, facing forward, and then another projector on the wall facing the other way. Yeah. We've cleaned up since then, which is nice, but... Alright, where is... Where's the Scion? I know I got it back in like 2017. I have a lot of pictures here too that I haven't uploaded to our Twitch yet. Or to our Instagram. Let's see. This is when I hit jackpot on a game at the arcade. Let's see. I have to do this event tomorrow. This is my friend Alan. I've got to DJ this event again tomorrow, and I've got to get the music for it tonight. Yeah. Let's see, there's Paul. So it's at Rave in 2018. Okay, eBlue headquarters. That's December the 15th. That's the grid, which was before I went to, let's see here. That's that same event again. Let's see here, that's the other grid. This is the $10,000 rendering machine that I put together for this guy. He had it built, but he couldn't get it to post correctly. I don't know why that picture is so shit. There's Brittany not being happy about that. Oh, there it is.
Oh my god, I remember that day.
Yeah.
I fixed his
case.
Issue, his hard drive issue.
GP1000 was like a $7,000 graphics card at the time. It's a Quadro card. Oh yeah, and this ECS board was one that I ordered from eBay, and it had a bent pin right here. Socket 775. I had to order it for one of my customers. She's a psychiatrist and absolutely refuses to upgrade her software. Let's see here. I do, yes, sort of. Radbot 2KX, yeah, that's me. That's my Deepbot. Ah, here it is. Yes, I did get pictures of it. I just never posted them. I don't know if my bot will respond to that because it only views Twitch. I'll have to fix it. But anyway, yeah. So here's the inside of my eBlue case. This is the cooler that I'm using currently. It's a Noctua, can't remember which one it is. I had to mount the fan on the bottom side in a push configuration. Super clean. I fit a whole GTX 1070 up here. Here's my motherboard. Power supply went down here. I mean, it was a really clean case and design. I really liked it, but running HDMI to a monitor that's supposed to be 144 Hertz, and they had the DisplayPort out, or I'm sorry, the DisplayPort in on the same card, it was just really, really annoying. It was like one of the dumbest things I've ever seen a company do, ever. This is Gelb. This is the... I think she spent 10 grand on this one. I took lots of pretty pictures of Gelb. That's my old motherboard. I miss that thing so much. Let's see. Yep. Pictures are hot. Anyway, these are some of the videos I used to make. Make these on my phone in like 5 minutes. Oh, it had 32 gigs of RAM and a 1 terabyte SSD. Two 6 terabyte drives in RAID 1. Yeah. I need to start making those more often, like every time I do a build or something, and start publishing them on Facebook. So what does follow age do? That's supposed to tell you how long you've been following me for, correct? Okay, that's cool. That is pretty cool, actually. Look how slow that is, Jeff. The poor guys over here in Twitch don't know what they're missing. Yep, exactly. Alright, let's close that down, and fucking Don't Starve. I launched it, and then it just never came up. An error occurred. Missing executable. Really? Come on, MCSoft. MCSoft thinks everything that I try to do... Yep. False detection. This is a game. Clay. Valve headset? No, I did not. Oh, VR headset. Ooh, no, I did not. I did not. Twitch or GTFO. Now hold on there. Alright, where's the game at? Sorry, give me just a second. Let me turn down the music for this. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Now, buy ours and it'll work. Jesus. Okay, hold on. They've changed so much stuff in the game. Alright, so my game should show up here somewhere. Wow. Don't Starve has really taken over. Like, there definitely used to not be this many servers. It's a lot of damn servers. That's crazy. So it shows up, but the ping is jacked up. Let's see if we can join it. Holy cow, they have so many things you can unlock now. Alright, man. Thanks for swinging by, Jeff. It's always really nice to see you. I really appreciate you for being here. I don't know what just happened. I think my game just decided to go up. Alright, let's see. What's going on? We might not be able to get our Unreal server to work, guys. That would suck. Whoops, that's one I needed. Honestly, I didn't think that my computer would eat up so much RAM. Oh, I guess streaming in Chrome. And I'm missing one of my sticks. It's at the office. Weird. Okay. So it saw me go into the game. Okay, we need to figure out why that shows up as being that way. Okay, so we gotta do the master port, not the one that it's set to do. So not just 1101. Huh, we got people hopping in already. It's still not showing the ping. Close those out and then go into the firewall and make sure that it's allowed. Yep, okay, so that's there. God, I hate this fucking browser. Fucking Edge is such a piece of shit. Like, you can't even do simple tasks. Internet Explorer is more functional sometimes. That is saying a lot. Audio's Edge. Fuck. Hey, Coda D. That scroll. How are you? I've been staring at the screen for like 9 hours. I'm alright, thanks for asking. Thanks for joining. Got a couple of servers up now. I'm trying to get this one sorted. It's sort of working, but it's not verified. I can't see the port for some reason. I'm gonna verify this against my own port. I had a dedicated server here for this game, and oh, it wasn't just TCP. It's all. That's fine. Connection keeps timing out to this particular one. Yeah, I'm running each one inside of its own virtual machine. Let's do this. Let's tell this to restart. That's fine. And we'll tell the host to restart. I just don't see why it's not seeing the ports though. Might have to reboot the router. Ports are open, so about 802. Alright, there's something wrong with the way these ports are set. 9777. That can't be right, because I know that one's working. You run any servers coded? I imagine you do with a name like that. I know this one's working. Oh, nice. Right on. That's awesome, dude. Hey, what's up, dude? Alan, how are you, man? I hope it starts getting a ping here in a second. Are you gonna be going to Cirque tomorrow? I haven't even downloaded the music yet. I've made a big old stink about getting the music a week early and just haven't been feeling well, and now I gotta do the music here in a little bit. Yeah, no, I know that feeling. Could not confirm port 1101 is open in firewall. Shard server started on port 1101. Okay. Whoops. I haven't seen you in a while, man. It seems like I only get to see you for Cirque now. My server should be first in the list. Work in Rocket League. They have that coming to Switch now, right? Rocket League. Alright, let's take a look at our bindings and find out what it's bitching about. So, server port 10999, which is open. Could not confirm 10999 is open in the firewall. Online server port started. You're getting a ping? So my server's at the very top for you? Yeah, I get it. know the firewall is open because I opened it a second ago. Let's double back and create another rule and just open up TCP just in case. Fourth? What the fuck? Okay, well, that's better than not. It's just frustrating that it's not showing up. Edgy, worthless piece of shit. Yeah, no, I agree. Edge is fucking garbage. Oops. You can't even drag the URL of the desktop with Edge, like. How frustrating is that? That's so weird, it doesn't show the ports as being opened, but... You know what, I have those same ports unblocked here, I think. I think they are dumping it in the 1903 build. I did a preview install and it came up with the Chromium Edge browser. I don't know why though, and it was only that one installation that I did. I have no idea what was different about it. So 1101. Huh. Need a better port checker. Oh yeah. Of course it's closed. There's no receiving server to reply to it. 1935 is probably closed too. Because I don't have Mona server up. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I know that's not right. forwarding is set up correctly. Just being a brat for me. Okay. Alright, so let's review what we have so far. Make sure that we can still see the other server. Okay, so alright, we have that server is up and running. Maybe if I disable the mod. Maybe that's what it is. It's the mod that I have. It still shows up as unknown for me, which is stupid. Let me see here. Oh, my phone is dead, so I can't do that either. Oh, I didn't test to see if it works. Alright, since geometric placement didn't make a difference. Ah, there we go. Yeah, now it shows up for some reason. Well, it did show up. What is the deal here with this, like, ordering system? It's so stupid. Oh, relevance. Sorted by connection, duh. Alright. You okay?
Dry eyes.
It gives me ping, but now it's not letting me connect. Yay. The florid past postern. Hey. Hooray. I didn't know you played Don't Starve, dude. Yeah, I haven't either. I used to play it a lot, and then the person that I played it with decided to be absent from my life. And it's just too difficult for me to play by myself. No, the server feels good. Well, now we have an Unreal Tournament 2004 server, pure, a Don't Starve Together 64-man endless server that pauses when it's empty, and a half-functioning Unreal Tournament 4 server, which doesn't work correctly for some reason. How are you and Rebecca doing? He's like, oh man, you're gonna ask me that right when the sun is about to go down. I'm glad. Good to hear it. I'm glad you guys are doing good. Is she performing tomorrow? It looked like she was out of town on her Instagram. Okay, cool. I hate rotating the map. Sometimes it's needed, but other times it's frustrating because you can't find what you need after you've rotated it a couple times.
Okay.
Oh, I found a wormhole. Haven't found a cave yet, though. Let me know if you come across a cave entrance. Which way did you go? North or south? I mean, I think for the most part we should be... I think we can call this good. Okay. Oh, I found the fucking Megalodon. Got a free backpack though. Shut up. Look at those bone shards. You fat fuck. Cool, yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to outrun Fatty McFatterton over there. Let me see how many resources are being used by the server. Not much. I'll probably increase the RAM in it and give it a third processor maybe. Maybe 2 more. Alright, well, I think that's good testing. Thanks for helping me test those. We'll disconnect and you play your Rocket League. I see you over there. Okay. Shut the server off and give it the more RAM and more processing power that it needs. Oops. 8192. And then I'm tired of snapshots. I don't want fucking snapshot. I want it to turn off. I want to shut down the operating system. Okay. See if anybody's hopped into our Unreal. Okay, let's turn this one off real quick so that we can get it to stop saving. I'll bet you the solid state drive that I'm using is fucked up. That's probably why it's acting all jacked up. Well, that could be the motherboard. I hate that motherboard. I'll blame it for anything and everything now. I'm not very good at Rocket League. Brittany loves Rocket League though. She just doesn't really remember playing it that much. But I'd love for you and Becca to come hang out with us again. We've been super busy, but we're down to hang out anytime. The 860 Evo or the 960 Evo? Okay, right on. Yeah, I think I'll just get a 1 terabyte to throw in this server. Because I'm chewing through gigs faster than I thought I would, because I'm making each server about 40 gigs just in case. I'm already down to half. And that's 3 servers. We still have to make a Minecraft server. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna make another Don't Starve server inside of this one. One will be locked for the stream, the other one will be public, and then I'll make another one for the streamers that we have. I gotta edit my panels to put that we have a Don't Starve server now. You should come over and play Mario Party. Brittany fucking loves that game. And I think Becca would like it too. No, I think you have it, probably. If you haven't been playing Super Smash Brothers all the time. How am I not logged in right now? Oh, fuck. Oh, really? Dude, we take our switches everywhere. We have 7 switch docks. We have 1 on each TV, 1 on each computer, 1 on each projector. We have a micro one that we use when we go from one place to the next. So many switch docks. We're literally switch addicted.
Right.
We have to go to class and everything. This is a 12-step program.
Shut up.
Alright. I just gotta log into my account real quick. Okay. Now I can edit the panels. Can you join a Don't Starve server with the IP address? Okay, I can. Okay.
Damn it. Running into Simland troubles. It's not working with me, babe. Event destination.
What other servers should we make? Let's see here. Let's just go to Twitch and see what people are playing. Go to Mixer, see what people are playing. So a lot of these games can't have servers created for them. Like, I don't think you can create one for Apex Legends, right? Fortnite, Call of Duty. Nice. I miss my 4X 120
Where's the
gig.
dog? Come here. I'm glad I closed up the door. Go in the room.
Damn, how are there 41 people watching Diablo and 70 people watching Mortal Kombat? That's fucking nuts.
Stay in here with us. Can't believe you were not in here for however long.
I didn't even notice that he left. Sit down. Yeah, we're trying to potty train him.
Oh no, I did leave it open, motherfucker.
Alright, Mumble, TeamSpeak, CSGO, Rust. CSGO and Rust, should we do those? That's a pretty good list of servers. Team Fortress 2.
I like Team Fortress 2.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. So, I need to. Where's the summer fucking bullshit? There's the possible house. I'm gonna pick it or get rid of it. No.
We can make a Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 server.
Oh my god, yes. I vote up for that 100 times.
Yeah? Okay.
Wait.
Unreal Tournament 99 we need. We need to fucking play Worms together, guys. We need to play Worms Armageddon.
I don't know. Come on. Be in that list, baby.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, they do.
Oh, shit.
sure Scorch 3D has a dedicated server that you can create. Because I fucking love this game. I love Scorch, and Scorch 3D is just hilarious and crazy.
Oh, is it because it's still listed as in there? Probably. Ugh.
Apparently you can set up a dedicated server for Ark. That's the game that you've been telling me you want me to get, that Alan plays a lot. So I'll set one up for Ark. What's it called? Evolution Evolved? Survival Evolved. How the fuck does Terraria need a fucking dedicated server? Terraria is like a 2D Minecraft, right? Alright, let's host and find out. % CPU usage on this thing. Is there somebody in it? Nope. Just sitting there. Somebody get in it. Nope, it's just sitting there. That's okay.
I am a pickle. I'm in a pickle.
Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night because I am fucking exhausted. I've got to go to bed and then I've got to wake up, do laundry, and download a bunch of music, so I'm gonna call it a night for now and then we'll resume this probably Monday. So if you guys want, you can join me in Discord throughout the weekend, on and off. Otherwise, I'll be back on Monday so that we can get some more stuff done. I appreciate you guys for coming by, and hope you enjoyed the faster, clearer stream. What's this look like anyway? Oh yeah, 64. 60 frames per second is hot. I can't wait to be streaming from the computer at the shop with 60 frames. It's gonna be so hot. Anyway, thanks for swinging by, guys. Thanks for keeping me company, especially during my earlier anxiety issue like 2 hours ago that I totally didn't let you guys know about. I appreciate you guys for being here, and I'll see you guys again Monday. Peace out.